You're watching the Skies of Icarius campaign, a Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition homebrew campaign presented by Digital Dungeons. Music and sound effects provided by Syrinscape, because epic games need epic sounds.
Alright, so when last we left off, our intrepid band of adventurers, you had recently arrived to the island of Grenthal after fleeing away from the Empire prison. When you got here, you were welcomed, originally mistaken for being possible Empire tax collectors. You discovered that this town had been founded a while ago based upon the premise of the ancient woods here having a ancient type of mystical quality that's used for building airships in the world, known as aetherwood, which is such a type of hardwood tree that's infused with magical essence. But you discover that things weren't going so well in the Isle of Grenthal. After agreeing to a long contractual term in order to gain ownership of an island with the Empire and settling here, the original founder, Grenthal, discovered that the woods themselves were this haunted, twisted mess that made it almost impossible to harvest the lumber. And in the giants in the far side of the island, these fat, slovenly creatures ended up having raiding them, which created a whole slew of problems for them and made it unable for them to pay their taxes to the Empire. They had to sell off their airships bit by bit in order to meet the Empire's tax, and then eventually they fell into some dire straits. They sued for peace with the giants in a way by servicing them with fat-bellied hogs on a regular rotation to keep them satiated so that they wouldn't eat the villagers anymore, and placed a ban on going into the woods themselves due to the haunted nature of them. The innkeeper's own daughter, a lady by the name of Kerwin, had entered 2 years prior, never to be seen again. You guys have been searching for a place to call home, especially since the island of Valkar was destroyed by a sleeper agent against the Empire. So you guys decide maybe this might be a nice place. You're on the fringes of the Empire, you're outside the world. If you could solve this island's issues, it would be the perfect place for you to kind of start setting up a new home base for you and perhaps what's left of Left Hand Jack's crew and some of the other pirates in the region that aren't as Empire friendly as some other places. So you set out into the woods despite dire warnings of the possible death and dismemberment and the lack of anybody who ever enters returning. Uh, it went well. You had to be escorted across the river by a dragonborn by the name of Indigo, who worshipped the aspect of water, and he cleared the river for you so that you were able to walk across it safely. Within the woods, you were ambushed by a pack of strange panther like creatures with tentacles sprouting from their back, who appeared mostly interested in rescuing one of their cubs who had wandered into your group. You slew one of them while the others rushed off to the safety of their cub and passed through the dense fog land of the forest. That night, you were attacked by the trees themselves coming to life, nearly laying Johanna to waste with a single mighty blow. The woods are dark and twisted as you travel, and despite some of the characters' objections, when Korg heard a cry and a plea for help in the distance, he rushed forth in order to offer his aid, where he ran into a woman drowning in the lake. Heeding all caution, he jumped in to the lake trying to rescue this woman who clung to him in desperation. And as the party tried to find a way to bring Korg to the shore, she kept showering him with these kisses over and over again, and eventually bringing he felt his strength weakening, dropping lower. He felt himself unable to hold on until finally, as she wrapped the tendrils of her hair in some strange way, grappling him and tearing into him, her true form was revealed as this ghastly undead creature that was trying to kill him within the pond. The last bit of Korg's strength left him, and he sank to the bottom, somehow managing to take a last gulp of breath and hold it within his lungs. The party felled the beast and slowly winched Korg to shore, where he now lies unconscious, drained of all his strength, while the party tries to figure out where to go from here. So what do you do?
Who is that?
Oh,
Knew it, knew it,
oops.
knew it. Phoenix, I cannot fix this. I really fix this. Unless there's something in the pond where the creature was that can fix this. I have no way to fix this.
Is there any ideas for how we can take him back? We could drag him there, or uh leave him here, and we could no
Oh, could we disguise him as rock?
does anyone have a way? We could pull him back to the river where the dragon is.
Well, maybe like I said, maybe we can check the pond. Maybe there's something in the pond that might help.
I'm not going in there. You can.
As we have Johnny doesn't need to breathe. He just go look. He was already down there to tie cord and help pull him back up.
Johnny, do you have a way? You're
I don't really have anything prepared for that at the moment. But
we could wait.
all right, 1 second. Let me think about something.
Do you guys want to attempt to rest here while you come up with a plan?
I think that's probably a smart idea.
So is that what you guys are in agreement with? You guys want to take like a long rest around the pond, recover resources, and work on a plan?
Yes.
Set up camp?
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe he can sleep this off.
Alright. So, at a loss of what to do, you guys take a long rest here along the party shore to recover your abilities, perhaps change out some spells or other various things. At this time, Korg, roll a d6. As the rest ends, Korg slowly, his eyes start to flutter open, and you find that a small bit of your strength seems to have recovered throughout the night. Still not 100%, very weak and struggling a bit. But you come to consciousness feeling a little bit more revitalized than you were before.
So
As you
I'm
recover 3 of your
con-
strength.
conscious, but just garbage.
You're conscious.
I put 3 in my strength box, right?
On Fantasy Grounds, don't worry about it. You have a new effect now that says strength minus 13 currently.
Okay.
So you don't have to edit your actual strength on your character sheet. So
Okay.
it'll just slowly, if you guys find ways to recover and such like that, it'll recover throughout time, and we edit the effect based upon those rolls.
Okay.
That way you don't have to edit your actual strength. And then we forget about it, and then all of a sudden Korg has a 20 and we don't know why.
Okay. So after I come conscious, again, I just bag.
Oh! Do we all hear this?
Bring,
Yes?
bring me my bag.
Fly to the bag and bring it to him. You're awake,
I'm
Korg.
gonna,
You're awake.
if I can.
Bless the god
gonna-
that gave me my powers.
I'm gonna pull out my goblet, the tankard.
Your tankard of drunkenness.
Yes. Pull that out. Dip it into the water because it'll turn to alcohol, correct? That's how
Yeah, you speak the command word, it'll become any alcohol you desire.
it's definitely. Let's go with whiskey. It's whiskey. This feels like a whiskey moment. So I speak my command word. It's now whiskey, and I just drink heavily.
What's the command word?
For now, it'll be the command word, but I'll come up with one later.
Oh, come on. You gotta come up with something.
We need something now.
Just as long as
Drazzar's
it's not
belly
fish tacos, because then our brain. Yeah, exactly. If we do fish tacos, then the belt and the couple.
Oh, that would be bad.
Okay, so it won't be fish tacos. It'll just be tacos.
All uncomfortable like that.
Yep.
Wow.
Very awkward.
Right. So while he's getting drunk, I'm gonna cast like find steed to like make a warhorse to drag his weak turtle butt out of the woods.
Before I get dragged away from the water, I'm gonna dip one more time in there. Just get me one more. Good.
Okay, so
That takes
Johnny,
like
you
10 minutes, so
take your 10 minutes while Korg's drinking to summon up your majestic warhorse. And then go ahead,
yeah, so we're gonna have
toss
to.
that.
I'm assuming he's too weak to walk still.
He could stumble around and probably walk okay.
Can he ride a horse?
I don't know. Do you know how to ride horses?
No,
There's only one way to find out.
not
Let's
even
see.
a little bit.
Your warhorse has a strength of 18. Korg weighs 500 pounds. Let's see. What's 18 times 15? 270. Or sorry, 18 times 30, because I'm bad at math and misremembering rules. Times 30. 540 pounds. He could fit on it. The warhorse will struggle a bit, but it's doable.
Well, I'll let him decide. If not, I'll just ride on it.
Johnny, you are a lifesaver.
Potentially, if he doesn't get
Can't-
on it, it doesn't help.
Can't you just pull more than you can actually carry, right? So just, I don't know, tie me
can.
behind the horse.
Yeah, let's make
Just-
like a
Just
one of those
drag
little
him.
lean-to things
Yeah.
and just drag.
Let's just try and maybe get some bark from a tree or something. I'll just lay on that and you can pull it, or I don't know. Is there strong bark around here? They make freaking chips out of it.
Well, I mean, there are, there's tons of trees around. If you want to try to like chop some pieces down, make a litter of some sort. I don't know about bark. I know, Korg, you have like 150 feet of rope alone
Yeah.
in your supplies.
I have 100.
But we've done this before. We get 2 good-sized branches. We string ropes kind of throughout, like we've done with our PT gear to make.
We've all done self-aid buddy care in the
Yes.
military.
Yes. So we do that. Create a makeshift kind of carrying device, and I lay on that and we drag it behind the horse.
I feel like
that
I
might be
should.
the best
I
option.
should probably fireman carry Korg out of here.
I don't think
Can
you
he?
can.
I'm only 504 pounds.
Yeah, I have 10 strength. Probably not.
Like, you're a Dexadid.
What happens when a freaking how is somebody
Hey.
this heavy supposed to do anything?
You chose to make your character 500 pounds.
This was their recommended. I took the middle ground. It wasn't even the heaviest.
Hey, you don't have to worry about a shirt drag because they can just drag you by your shell at least.
Yeah. Just tie it. Let's drill some holes in the top of my shell, and we can just tie a rope through. All right.
I drill some holes in it.
No, let's do the lean-to, or
Yeah.
let's do the
Go.
device to pull me. I don't want.
Somebody go ahead and make a survival check to see how good you are at building this this drag and go.
I'm gonna refrain
litter.
from making any checks right now. I'm just drinking.
Ooh, I have that.
Yeah, so you kind of go around, you find a couple sturdy branches that you manage to kind of snap off and form a semi decent litter. You guys have tons of rope and everything. It's cork's pretty heavy, so it's a little difficult. You get it rigged up around your horse, which with no saddle and no barding in any way, shape, or form, it's you kind of like tie it around the haunches a little bit. He's not comfortable, but being an intelligent celestial creature who understands your languages and everything, he kind of understands the point of what you're trying to get across. As Korg kind of, you kind of notice is Korg's, not super strong at this point in time, but he can kind of move around okay, just not great. And most of his possessions seem to be in this bag that he just like carries on him. So it's just him and the bag pretty much. He kind of rolls into the litter as you guys prepare to head out. Which way are you gonna go? We transition to the Grenthal overland map. So Johnny, since you weren't here last
Yeah, I
time,
don't
B
remember how we got
is
here.
where they're at, because you guys are the zoo crew. And then
Plus a robot.
Yeah. I think it's me.
he's a robotic zoo. Are you guys going to continue to try to press forward, or you want to head back to town and throw in the towel?
Maybe it would be best if we went to the lodging gap and boarded up and see if about this before trying to trek back through the fog, the weird whip beats.
I agree with Belina. Let's press on to where they were looking at setting up the camp and see
Before we go,
what's there.
Trezor, here, take this. Hand him the mug. Go get one more for me. Just dip it in the pond. Give me one more. Just
Oh no, I help you out. You don't need pond water.
no, it's good. I need the pond water, please. Give me the pond water. Put it.
I get out my decanter of endless water and pour his cup over.
Oh, okay. Bibe. And it's alcohol. And I drink some.
I thought it was tacos.
Now read the chat.
Oh, my bad.
I'm not
Think-
spelling tacos.
Things changed.
It's
My bad.
Bibe.
The more attuned he is to his mug, the more confident he is in how he's going to set it up.
Yeah, it took one try to learn that tacos was not the way to do it. Tasted funk. It's actually Bibe is actually rum now, so it's rum. Not I'm just kidding.
Okay. When you were saying tacos, it kind of had a fishy taste to your alcohol.
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't right.
Korg's only experience with tacos is fish tacos. Alright, so you guys want to
Only
start
when I need
pressing towards the
So-
towards Harkin's clearing again and try to set up camp there.
Yeah, let's do that.
And after we rested for the night, he did recover a little bit. So even if we can't find someone to heal him, seems like he'll get eventually.
Maybe.
You guys head back out a little slower with Korg being dragged, which kind of sets a bit more difficult pace for all of you as you move through the land, heading towards the clearing. Trying to drag the litter over the forest trail. What before was easier to navigate and you could kind of move through. Now the litter catches on various roots and stubs and trunks. It slows down your progress pretty significantly, and you can only cover about half the ground covered before in the day, which puts you about in this general region. You figure it'll be at least another day's travel, based upon the crude sketching of the map that you have, in order to actually get to the clearing itself. As night starts to fall around you, so you guys set up camp again, or you guys want to try to press?
Trezor,
Yes, Korg.
I need more water.
Oh, gladly. I pour him some more water.
Be like a sick child and just be
I
super
think
annoying.
you need
Um,
any more water.
If it's okay, I would like to fly around a little bit and kind of scout to see if camping here is an immediate like danger to us.
Yes. Yeah, you can do that. Korg, how much have you been drinking throughout the day during this travel?
I would imagine that I would drink and probably fall asleep, and then when I wake up, maybe drink another. I would imagine that we've been traveling for how many hours? You said.
So you've been traveling for about 8 hours. You just covered about half the distance that you normally would have in that time. Lots of bumpy routes, kind of making it. While you try to sleep, every once in a while it just, and you hit a root, and then you're like, boom, that was a rock.
And that you said that was once every how many hours?
That happened pretty frequently. Like
Okay.
probably every 15 to 20 minutes, you're like hitting a root or a rock or something. Because it's not dense undergrowth, but it's enough that dragging a litter in the forest is definitely making it difficult to try to rest and sleep.
Okay, then with that being that I'm being dragged and probably spilling a good chunk of it, actual intake of alcohol, I'd put somewhere around between 8 to 9 cups in that 8 hours.
That's not too bad. You've got a hearty constitution, so you're not drunk. You just maintain like probably a light buzz for most of the time. With that amount of drinking. So, Jazar, you fly up, bursting up through like your trees to kind of scout around. Vantage point. While the sun is starting to set, while your companions make camp, you can kind of see a few different landmarks from where you're at. Ahead, you can kind of make out what appears to be the along that lake to the south where you're trying to head towards Harkin's clearing. You see what appears to be a lot of well-structured wooden buildings. It's hard to get fine detail out from it, but it appears they have like maybe a couple docks there, a few larger structures, some smaller house-like buildings, and then as you kind of circle around, you can see in the opposite direction of where you're traveling, you see these strange stone monuments kind of peek out from the trees in a clearing in that direction. It's hard to make out the general, but as you scout around, you don't see too much in the way of movement or dangers. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
What do my Kinku eyes see?
See, it's encounters and issues. It's hard to tell if a tree is going to come alive and attack you, or there's no fog. It's a clear night. As safe as you can tell, unless the forest itself decides that tonight's not going to be your night again.
I fly back towards the party to relay this information.
Okay, so we set camp here then, and maybe tomorrow Cord can walk.
I think that's a good idea.
I'll take my
Right.
normal shift.
I will take first shift as before.
Such a for
Very,
the watch order. So it goes. Currently, it's set Korg, Drazar, Johanid, Belina. If you guys
Right.
want to adjust your watch order a bit with Johnny and
Yeah, I can go after Quark.
What was that?
Lena just glares at Cord a little bit. And what have we learned? No jumping too late without figuring out what go on first.
That was my first experience with the sexual tension part. I don't understand it very well. What part was supposed to be the pleasure? All that
Wasn't
kissy kissy
It
and
wasn't
nothing.
even alive, Cord. Cord, it wasn't a dead person kissing you.
Well, that made two of us.
Nice.
More jumping in.
Hey,
You know, this would be a very different conversation if that turned out to be somebody who actually needed help and we didn't act fast enough.
It wasn't, and we're in haunted woods.
But if it was,
got you there. If it was.
Wasn't.
I would rather dive and almost die to save somebody than stand by and watch innocent people just die.
It's very
You are a very,
self-sub.
very stubborn, confusing person. You really shouldn't put yourself like that.
Drazar,
Yes, Captain.
I need more water.
Oh, here's
Need
the
more
water.
This time I'm gonna leave it water.
I pour you all the water.
An endless amount of water gushes forth from Jazar's magical decanter.
Tell me when.
That's enough right there. You can stop.
Straight.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Oh, stop! It's overflowing. Stop! No
Oh,
more
oh,
water.
oh, gotcha. I stopped.
Go ahead and roll a d6, Korg, as you guys settle in for the night.
I'm officially stronger than I am smart.
You yeah, so you recover a bit more as the long rest throughout the night goes through. You find yourself almost as strong as Johnny, actually. Like
That's probably
you might even be able to successfully arm wrestle him or something.
okay.
You should see who
At,
can push who
at
off the
this
cliff.
point in time, it's important to note that the tiny, frail rabbit dancer lady is the strongest person in the party. In case you guys are all wondering.
That's yeah.
Is she really that frail?
Apparently not.
She's a
She could
dancer.
probably
They have-
beat all of you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dancers need to be able to take care of themselves. You need to understand this.
Dancers do have a lot of, like, it's important. Like, you gotta work out a
Yeah.
lot. She gets her yoga and Pilates in. It builds, good muscle tone. Lots of dancing.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So sun rises in the morning as you guys begin to break camp. Korg, you're feeling much better at this point in time. Are you still going to try to ride a litter to the clearing? Do you feel safe enough to start
No,
walking?
I will start walking now.
All right. So you guys begin to set out.
John,
Drazar, you've seen the town, so you kind of know the way. And
It's that way.
that way. Towards, I'm guessing, number 1 on the map. You're not heading towards number 2.
Well, not unless somebody wants to go towards number 2. Is there anything cool we're supposed to be doing here? Johnny.
find the captors.
In the murder forest? I don't know.
Why,
I was just following you guys.
why did we come here to begin with?
You guys are
For
trying to find a way to
his mother
heal the
and
cursed woods.
Oh, no, just to the island.
Oh, why are
This
you
is
going to
my
Harkin's Clearing?
island.
because Johannes said it was safe.
Oh. I thought it was something to do with Johnny's paladin order.
So we
No.
have to go through storms to get to that place.
Okay.
Yeah, that one. Not yet.
Wrong
Looked at the
island.
map. Looked at the map, and we were looking for some place to dock that wasn't controlled by Empire. And Johannes said this place was safe.
I didn't say it was safe. I said it was a logical choice based on what was around.
All right. So you guys are traveling throughout the day, making your way Harkin's Clearing. Need a little. You make decent time, and as you get closer, it's getting into the late afternoon, early evening. As you walk out, before you, you suddenly see uh, an opening nestled up against the lake. You see a camp that appears to be in various states of infancy. Most structures, there's the foundations of what looks to be some homes or buildings that look like they're starting to get built, but no permanent structures at all. Uh, Several people are kind of wandering around, kind of working, trying to build the homes and stuff. As you come out, you see this man, kind of older gentleman. He quickly like hoists up an axe and he rushes over towards where you at. He shouts for a few of his people, and they also grab and they gather up. He looks at you and he points his axe at you. Uh, Tell the blasted druids that we're not leaving here. This is our land, and we're good. We have a right to stay here. We're sending forest creatures out to try to drive us away.
We were sent here by the barkeep from the town of Grenthal.
What are you talking about? There's no barkeep in the town of Grenthal. I'll not fall prey for your wily tricks. Look at you. It's like you rabbits and turtles and bird people. It's obvious you're in league with the druids.
I'm not in league with any druid. Do we have a druid ever?
And I suppose rabbits just grow and talk on their own without fey magic behind them.
Yes, they do, down on the surface.
On the surface.
I want to tap my metal plating and be like, and what about druids and robots? Do we go together?
He recoils back. He's like, by the aspects. What the heck is this? A tin
No friends of the
man.
We're in town of Grenthal. Grenthal said to say his father and people went out to make camp to try and harvest the wood, but no one ever came back. So we came to search.
What are you talking about? Grenthal said, what? Grenthal's my father. He's here with me.
Grenthal's son. His last name was Grenthal's son. He runs the inn and the town. He's in charge of the town in the south.
That's my last name. You must be mistaken.
A son?
Hi, I'm Harkin Grenthal's son. My father is Grenthal.
Your son's name?
My son? Ambrose. But he's a wee lad.
No, he is full-grown man in the town of Grenthal.
What?
The boy's 10 years old.
What year is it?
What are you talking about?
Harkin?
What year do you think it is?
Of course, obvious that I'm fully prepared for you to, because I have the year on the website.
Yeah, and what year is it supposed to be right now? Because if not, his answer means nothing.
I mean, I was just gonna wait for them to answer and then gasp. Like, it's not that year.
It's like 30 years after that.
Funnily enough, it's 40 years prior to the current year. It's I know it's in the 1500s. And in everything.
That's not right.
I had this prepared and you time. Okay, well, he tells you it's 1523. in the year of the Empire. But you
Okay,
know that it's
1564.
actually like 1564 in the year of the Empire.
Right. Year of Empire, 1564. You've been missing for 40 years. Belina turned to Kazar. Didn't you tell us that the town looked like it was built when you flew up and looked around last night? This town doesn't look very built.
It did look very established. I'm thoroughly confused. Mr. Grithelson, like your son is at risk for losing the entire island to the Empire. Something is crazy going on here.
Of course we're at risk of losing things to the Empire. Why do you think my father and I set out here to set out this camp? I wish my dad was here right now.
What happened to him?
You could explain to him. Things haven't been too great since we came out here. He still looks at you with a lot of mistrust. He doesn't seem willing to give up information. Like I ain't gonna fall for your druid tricks. You need to clear out of here. 1564.
Okay.
Nonsense.
Well, I guess we'll leave, but just out of curiosity, did your wife ever show up here?
My wife? Of course not. She knows better than to come into the woods.
What about mine? Stay here. They don't want to sit. Where is this druid that you keep complaining about, though? Maybe we can go and ask him some questions. This is just really weird.
If I knew where the druids, we would have taken care of them already. My pa met them, though. But he left. Try to check out that strange sound coming up north in the woods.
Is it near that shrine kind of thing?
What shrine?
To the northeast. When I was scouting around to come here, I saw what looked to be like a shrine or some ruins of. I'm not positively sure, but it looks like it could be something that those druids you're talking about uses.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So, did your father ever come back?
Well, he just left the other day. About prior. I'm actually planning an expedition to go check him out, to see what's going on.
How about you don't leave, and we go on this expedition for you? There's something going on with the time here. I know you don't believe it, but seriously, like you're gonna have to trust us. It is not the year that you set out to leave. Your son is a grown man, and your father may be missing.
Make a persuasion check.
Don't fail me now.
The axe a little bit. He kind of looks at some of the other lumberjacks and he shakes his head off to the side. They kind of go back to work. He's like, "You speak a lot of foolish talk, but I'm starting to think maybe you're not part of the druids' tricks to try to drive us out of here. With this talk of time and changes, that's nonsense. I know what time is. We've been here for 2-3 weeks at the most. If it had truly been 40 years, obviously, one, I wouldn't look so young and beautiful. Gestures. he's obviously like in his 40s at this point in time. He's like, and we would have done a lot more progress on not living in tents. And he gestured tents and unfinished.
Mr. Grenthelson, surely you're aware of the Aether. Surely you know of the Aether and how many different beings can manipulate it.
It makes like a sign of reverence to the blessed aspects. They give the might of the Aether to our empire so that it's strong.
It's very likely the druids have manipulated Aether in relation to time around where you're at right now. Also, we've come across several Fey-like creatures coming here. It could be Fey creatures themselves messing with you.
He takes a. Yep. What, Johnny?
Can I cast detect magic?
Yeah.
Just see if I see anything fishy around like this whole area.
Yeah, you can do that. So you summon your detect magic, and then you get this immediate like sense that this whole clearing kind of tinged with this um effect on it. As you concentrate and start to see kind of the auras, you can see kind of throughout the visible area here. There's this kind of like red glowing aura that you most resonate with. Um, it's kind of like necromancy mixed with conjuration and like transmutation, all kind of blurring together in this odd, like twisted semblance of something affecting this whole region.
Okay, so it's just very powerful magics, though. Lots of it.
Yeah.
Alright, I want to, like... Drazar, you're a wizard, correct?
Not quite.
Okay.
I'm a sorcerer.
Oh. Yeah, we have 2 sorcerers. Okay, I forget. I just want to, like, ask you guys if you're also sensing anything weird about the area.
I haven't really checked.
Because it's all
So
outside of my realm of casting.
the impression. Go ahead, and make Arcana checks. John.
Sorry, I'm only getting every few words that you say. I keep missing part.
Okay. Yeah, we gotta figure out some good audio solutions for you and Belina in the future. But so for Drazar, you get this tingling sensation as Johnny talks to you a bit about this sensation. You reach out with your senses and you kind of feel like the aether here is kind of twisted. It doesn't flow naturally like how you would normally tap into the flow of aether within the world. Jahan, you appear more distracted at this point in time. You don't pick up too much. Like you get a tingling in your senses that maybe something's not quite right, but you don't pick it up as strongly as Drazar does. Kind of tunes in with the area a bit more.
Something
And then
is off. Johnny.
somebody had asked something.
before. Oh yeah, the fey creatures. You were talking about fey creatures.
Yes.
So Harkin, he looks at you like, I don't like the sound of that. You know, lately, some of the men have been hearing this strange song coming from the woods. That's what my father went to go check out last week. But I wonder if that's kind of something to do with that. The words you say make a bit of sense, even if your crazy time talk doesn't.
Wait. Are you saying that somebody from your village heard something, decided to check it out, and there's the possibility that maybe they got in trouble? Gee, that sounds so familiar.
Maybe people shouldn't rush into things.
But what if it was somebody?
But it's a haunted
We can take the
forest.
argument later.
If it's okay with you, I'm very tired. Would it be okay if I set up a bedroll in the town somewhere to rest for the night?
He keeps his axe down to his side. He's like, "Hi, you're welcome to stay here for the night. You can bed down in one of the tents."
Thank you so much. That is very happy to get to sleep in the tent.
It might be
Did you just
ill-advised
have a
to
stroke?
stay
Yeah.
in this place, seeing as how everyone here is caught in a time loop. Just saying.
I think that's fair.
I would like to set up camp outside of where it's glowing to my vision.
What if we stay in here and it's like a safe zone instead, though?
But what if we can never leave?
I just want to lay down and days that I could have a tent.
I guarantee you that Harkin's Clearing is not Hotel California.
Okay. Because I was thinking the same thing. Alright, I'm in.
Just because the initials are the same.
But what if a day here is like a year on the other side?
Then our ship will take some major repairs when we get out.
Or it'll be gone.
Our crew is still there.
Think they're
Not
going
if
to
we
wait
left for a year.
Do we still have the sending stone?
We do.
It only goes to
Let's use that to see how long it is.
We could do that. We could check in and ask for an update on the actual.
So you guys want to send a message to Left Hand Jack?
Only if everyone's in agreement. We only get one shot at it for the.
I agree.
Say something along.
I mean, we can do it once per day, right?
I was gonna say we should send a message that just says,
Oh,
something along the lines of dealing with time flux.
hold on.
Send us.
I'm actually with Johnny now. We should not stay in the camp. If they've only been here for like a week, every amount of time that we spend in here is like years on the other side of wherever this field lies.
Well, then we've already.
Which means even if we camp out, we still need. We should still, if we leave the town, set our camp. We should still check in to see how much time has actually lapsed.
Oh, I agree. But as far as camping here or there, that's where I'm at.
Let's camp outside, and I'll send the message once we're set up.
Belina agrees.
So Harkin's watching you have this discussion with this confused look on his face as you kind of just have this little powwow right in front of him. He's like, well, the camp's open to you if you want to stay here, but obviously you believe some crazy time, whatever nonsense, so good day to you, I guess.
We do appreciate the hospitality, but we're just trying to figure.
It's very wibbly wobbly, tiny one.
He shakes his head. He's like, well, I have work to do. I need to get the men together, prep to go try to find my father tomorrow. He turns around and heads back.
Wait, before you go.
Into the
It's a mistake.
He stopped. I'll expect.
It's a mistake. Don't go looking for your father. The second that you leave this camp, I can only guarantee you that it will be painful. Let us help you.
He shakes his head. He's like, it's something that a son must do for his father. Sometimes you have to go into danger for them. Surely you must understand this, right?
You certainly understand this.
I understand.
He turns around, heads back to the camp to start getting his stuff together.
So we're not going to sleep in the tent?
Oh, no tent.
At least not those tents.
Can we just then find where we're gonna lay? Because I'm tired.
It has been most of the day at this point in time. It is getting into the evening. It was late afternoon, early evening when you got here. Probably need to set up camp within the next hour or so before it gets too dark.
Travel hour outside of camp.
So you guys head back into the more forested area away from the camp. Find yourself in the woods once more. Johnny. Let's see here. Your detect magic lasts 10 minutes?
10 minutes.
Okay. Well, you guys spent about 10 minutes talking, so it fades away as you enter into the woods.
Drazar, can Drazar please fly up and see if the town looks built again?
I couldn't make out what you said. What?
Belina turns to Drazar and says, can please fly up to see if town looks built again from here?
Yes, I can fly up again.
Alright, Jazar, you fly up above the trees, and as you look down, you can you make out the camp. It looks, tense, just like you saw it there before. You can make out Harkin. He's kind of talking with some of the people, directing people from where you're at, because you're not that far away at this point in time. You can make out pretty decent details, and it looks like they're working on trying to build, trying to get one of the larger buildings together. And assemble that while Harkin kind of directs the crews and people like that.
What's my word count max on the sending stones?
25 words.
Oh, that's way more than I need. So I'll be sending the following message to Jack.
Okay.
Encountered time fluctuation. Please send current date.
So you send that out. You get a quick reply. It's like, it is 7th day, 1563. What is going on? Tell me tomorrow. And that matches up with the date that you guys were here.
Okay, that's what we needed to verify. I relay that we didn't lose time while we were in there.
Sorry, 1564, not 1560. But yeah, 1560.
We mean
It's the
what you
correct
know.
date. Yeah.
Okay, I let everyone know that it is the correct date and make a mental note to check in with Jack tomorrow to explain the situation 25 words clearer. I need to pause real quick. It's time for me to put the oldest to bed. I'll be right back.
All right. Well, we can take a quick break, and then we'll just reconvene in like 5 minutes. Yep.
Sounds good.
Sure.
All right. 5-minute break.
Spotless.
Hmm.
In the north corner, be over this way once I get everything reviewed. You see a kind of a white floating object.
Does it look familiar in any way?
Yeah,
Oh,
Mad
no.
Mage. He's watching us. There we go. All revealed.
All right. Aside from the white float.
Anything? Nope, no. I'll have my shifty.
La pluma en el tintero y se cruza de brazos.
All right, who are we waiting on? I wish the check marks told me who checked what. Okay, everyone's here. All right. Back from our break. So you guys saw that the town hadn't changed much. You're back in the woods now. You confirmed that it is the correct date, time, and year. Your journey into this strange village of people from 40 years in the past, apparently, has not affected your actual time. It's getting late in the evening, so what do you guys choose to do?
Camp?
I would like to go further, but if everyone else wants camp, Selena will.
You've still got a good hour of daylight left if you want to try to travel further away from the village, or the tent camp type area.
Well, the next stop was checking out the ruins. Does everyone want to get a little closer, or should we just rest here and start fresh in the morning?
I think we should probably start fresh in the morning. Korg will even be better in the morning, or it should be.
So you guys are gonna camp out here?
Yeah,
Sounds like it.
All right. Core, go ahead and roll a d6.
On the strange women is never a good idea.
You're almost back to your full strength, Korg. You feel like one more rest and you'll be good, no matter what. You'll fully recover from your ordeal with the strange ladies in pawns distributing odd kisses.
Still form a basis for a government?
I mean, you never know. Alright, it's early morning. You guys are just outside the old logging camp.
to what do you guys want to do?
Well, were we supposed to go somewhere for this guy today?
No, we were just being superstitious.
Yeah, you guys were superstitious. You don't really know what's going on with the town. You didn't stick around, so now you're just kind of meandering.
Go talk to him again and join his party that was going to take out today.
Look at his father.
So you guys want to head back? Okay,
Yeah.
so you guys turn around and you head back, and as you walk into the clearing, you see that it's transformed overnight. You see several fully established buildings. You see a large, several log cabins, a large what looks to be like a central feast hall, several docks along the lakeside that support small fishing boats. And as you enter in, a man rushes up towards you. He's armored. He's got like a long sword belted to his side, a bow in his hand. He holds an arrow. He kind of points it your way. He just screams out, "Halt! Identify yourself."
We were just here yesterday.
Not for
I would
them, we
know
weren't.
if you had been here. Don't pass your lies off to me. What are you doing here? Nobody enters these woods.
We spoke with Harkin Grethelson yesterday, and he was telling us yesterday that he was going to go out and adventure towards the druid camp to try to recover his father, who had went missing.
What lies are this? Harkin Grethelson disappeared over 10 years ago. His son Ambrose hired me to come out here and find out what happened to his father and grandfather. What druid camp?
We were hired.
What are you speaking of?
This is literally deja vu, but for a second day in a row, okay? Something's going on with this town, and we can't figure out what it is, because you're saying it's now been 10 years since Harkin has left, but we come from 30 years from in your future to come try to figure out what the heck happened to Harkin.
He looks 30 years in the... What? What are you speaking of?
I'm speaking...
Speak plainly.
I am.
Did the Ambrose you know have children? The one he sent us.
Aye. Ambrose has a small babe. A young girl named Carwyn, I believe. Perhaps a year? Maybe less?
Carwyn was the girl that disappeared into the forest.
When she grew, she disappeared into the forest as well in search of everyone that has come this way before.
He lowers his bow slightly.
And she left behind 2 grandchildren.
I don't understand. This isn't possible.
2 of us. I don't understand either.
We just left the town a week and a half ago. We've only been here 3 or 4 days at most. I was just getting ready to set out tomorrow to investigate this strange sound coming up from the north.
Listen, do not leave the town. You will not return.
He kind of straightens up.
You will not return to your time.
This challenge comes into his eye. I've been hired by Ambrose to find out what happened to his father.
Let us do that for you.
Yeah, let us do it for you. We'll definitely help you out. I promise.
I've already taken payment. What kind of man would I be to
allow to take payment for a job and then not see it through.
You outsource to a different company to allow the job to be completed. It's smart management,
Sounds
not.
to me like good management.
He shakes his head. He's like, no, it's important that I do this. This strange. I'll leave the logmen here, but tomorrow I must head out and figure out what is going on.
Can we go with you?
Wait, or better yet, let's just
Why don't we go
today
now?
and he
Yeah.
stays here to wait for tomorrow and we go now.
No, he shakes his head and he gets this strange look on his face when you mention leaving today, and then like this look of confusion. He shakes it off. He's like, no, I have to stick with my original plan. Tomorrow, I'll go and hunt. All I've been able to discover. It seems that
way, yes. And I point northish.
Are you pointing towards where the stone circles are, or just northish in general?
The direction that they've been talking about that the sound has been coming.
Yeah, it's northish in general. So, and he kind of nods his head. He's like, all I've been able to discover from the people that were here is it appears that Harkin and Grenthal have left, but something. The words you say make a bit of sense because something is strange here. When I speak to the people here, I can't get a good read on what happened. Some say Harkin left last week. Some say Harkin left 3 years ago. Some say Harkin left 8 years ago. Grenthal left a day prior. Harkin left 6 years prior. I can't get a good read on them, but
Listen.
What they speak of, the mournful song coming from the north, some of my men have heard it too. And that appears to be what Harkin and Grenthal left, so that is my destination tomorrow.
What will it take to get us to go together?
You're more than welcome to spend the night here, and we could head out tomorrow morning.
No.
We're fresh and ready to go. Perhaps you could catch up with us. I suggest we go now.
If this is what you want to do, then that is fine, but tomorrow, yes.
What happens?
Tomorrow is the right day to go.
What happens tomorrow that makes it the right day to go?
He gets that strange look on his face again, and he's like, it's just a feeling I have that make this trip tomorrow. That today is not the right time. I can't place it. It's perhaps the aspects are speaking through me and giving me guidance on this, but
I feel like there's magic manipulating this dude.
Or there's a hex on that day.
Well, I don't have.
Like,
what do you want to try to do, Johnny?
Hold on, I'm thinking. I need to read something.
Just general to the party. I think like maybe some magic or a spell.
All I have is
or something. Is
like lesser restoration, but I don't know if this is like a dispel magic situation or not. Yeah, because mine's more of like actual.
Sorry.
Things.
Did you just attack the ranger with your dagger?
No, I misclicked.
Accidentally pulled that dagger and stabbed him. Sorry.
My bad.
Oops.
Like Tourette's, but with swords.
No.
Ooh.
Like
Wait.
you targeted anything.
So now I have a feeling that if we leave again, that the next day there's going to be a different time period that shows up.
Yeah. I'm with you. That's why I think we need to convince somebody to go with us, like right now.
So he's listening to you guys discussing your plans in front of him as though he doesn't exist, similar to how you did with Harkin. You know, he can hear everything you're saying as you talk in front of him. He kind of shakes his head a bit. He's like, "What do you speak of these different times? Strange things have happened since my men have gotten here. Some days we awake and all you see before you is nothing but tents and structures not yet built. And then other days we awaken inside the feast hall and it set my men on edge. And that song, that mournful cry in the night that comes forth,
that should be all the more reason
know.
to leave. This place is a
That
drain.
is,
It's enchanted with some sort of magic, and it's making it flux through different periods of time. And you guys need to. We need to leave today because tomorrow never comes. You just go to a different time.
Listen, Mr. Grinthleson hired us from 30 years in your future to come do the same exact task.
And yesterday we were here in this village 10 years in your past.
he gets this look on his face. It scrunches up. Like, that can't be true. How could that be true? And he shakes his
Selena points
head.
at the magical trees. Look, trees infused with aether, the source and means of magic and flight in the land. What do you think they do if you just hang around them all day long?
What was that?
I was hired for a job. I have to see that out.
We'll see it out by leaving today.
He kind of, you can do what you want. Tomorrow I go to investigate this sound. Perhaps I shall see you there.
No, you won't see us there. Because time will be manipulated again. And by the time that you leave, we may never see you again.
Then if that is what is to be, then that is what is to be. If we are from different times, as you speak, then we're not fated to see each other as is.
That's fine. Then maybe we just go now. I don't even want to wait for this guy anymore. Do we want him to come with us for any real reason?
And fine, let's just go.
Yeah, we should probably just go north then.
Alright, so you guys are going to set out?
Yeah, does it seem like we can break whatever's holding this guy?
Alright. So he kind of goes back, shaking his head. He's very animated. He starts talking to some of the other men there. Gestures towards you guys. They get like this fearful look on their face as he starts it looks like he's kind of relaying a little bit. Some of them have looks of disbelief. They did. Most of them are just average craftsmen, woodsmen. They're not the only person of any real like warrior type stock is this woodsman who you engaged with. They look a little fearful. He kind of gestures to the north and they shake their head and he gets frustrated and just kind of like walks off as you guys prepare to head out yourself.
You could be with us, man.
Alright, so you guys gather up to head towards the northern region to seek out this elusive sound, or are you trying to head back towards those stone structures that you had seen prior?
I think we need to investigate the sound first.
Okay.
I'm with you.
The sounds were to the north, right?
Yeah, so if you look at the overland map, what you'll see
Blue
is
arrow.
I've drawn like the little blue arrow. That's the direction they gesture when they speak about this mournful song kind of coming forth from the north. That so far you've heard both Harkin and this woodsman speak about.
Has nobody questioned why we can't hear the song?
Perhaps because we haven't spent the night. I say we go figure out the sounds first.
All right. So you guys start heading towards the north, looking without the sound to guide you, trying to find your way up here. You need to go ahead. Whoever is leading the party at this point in time, kind of make a survival check.
Can I just fly up and kind of
Yeah, you can fly up.
I'll do that.
So you fly up and you see endless trees, forest, wood, nothing that really seems to stand out from above ground. It just looks like your normal, regular forest, essentially. It's difficult to know what you're searching for because you're searching for a sound that you haven't heard. So you just know in general direction, everybody's traveled north hunting this sound that you don't know where the sound's coming from because you yourselves have not experienced it yet.
I fly back down.
So you do remember as a party, some of the things you picked up on was that the woodsman spoke about the mournful song in the night, and Harkin made mention, of this strange song, coming from the woods. It might be a situation or a case, it's mid-morning at this point in time that you're heading out, camped away most of the nights from where you're typically at. You haven't camped in the village. You've been pretty further away, distancing yourself from this area. So it might be just a simple case of it's not the right time based upon what you've learned.
So we should camp until nightfall and then see if we hear it?
It's a pretty good plan. Better
Do we
than no
want to
plan.
try and move out in the nighttime when the song is singing, or are we going to just wait a whole day just to try and hear the song at night?
We should probably move towards the sound while we hear it. So in the night, we should be moving.
Very
Yeah,
good
because
at
we don't know
seeing
how
in the
far
night.
away it is from the village to begin with. We could just go right by it during the day.
That's probably what will happen even. So let's
we should
only walk towards it when we hear it.
start traveling at night is what we should do then.
Yes, I like that idea.
But what if the thing, whatever it is stronger at nighttime?
Then we'll have to fight harder.
That worked out so well for you in the pond.
It's worked out for all of us.
You try to save somebody's life one time, and forever from now on, the bunny thinks she knows best.
So you guys gonna try to chill out in the woods until night falls?
Why do you phrase it that way? That just sounds bad.
What do you mean? Well, I don't. You guys left the town, right?
Yeah.
So you're in the woods because you're searching. So I'm like, are you just gonna like pass the time? It's not a long rest because you can only long rest once per 24 hours. So you're just trying to pass time at this point in time.
Yeah.
Pardon the turn of the phrase. So are you gonna chill out for the next like 9 or 10 hours till it gets dark? Are you gonna go to the town and chill out? Or are you gonna like? What are you gonna try to do?
Keep.
I don't trust the town right now.
I don't know. Keep moving sounds like a way to go. But
Maybe
I'm not
What
sure.
if we shamble really slowly to the north until it gets dark and start listening?
What if we just walk for like 45 minutes and then take a break for 45?
Like a
On
reduced
short
pace.
rest. Let's or we could just spend like the day doing other odds and end things. Maybe getting better at specific things like skills or something.
Cor can work on push-ups to get his strength back.
Yeah, right. I'll start lifting heavy logs that I find.
All the alive and attack you, and then we gotta fight that.
Yeah, then it's gonna be a live tree, turns into a snake or some shit. I don't know.
It's only happened one time so far.
Right?
They drown you in the water. There's not even any water around.
I mean, you guys have
So-
endless water.
Just curious. You said we got hired to come out here. Like, what are we getting paid?
Hired is a loose term. I believe the exact way it went down was Ambrose said, if you enter the woods, you'll die. Oh God, don't go in the woods. Don't go in the woods. Everybody that goes there dies. It's cursed. It's haunted. Don't go there. Don't go there. And they said, we're going to go there and we're going to take care of that problem.
And in return, we have a nice, safe place to stay. Yes, that was the arrangement.
That was
So they're gonna build us something then?
Maybe.
So they're gonna let us build.
They might cede you some land in order to build. They had also offered to just give you the land anyways, because they weren't using it, and you didn't have to do any of this as is. But the concern is, how are you gonna build anything if entering the woods means everybody dies? So you're kind of clearing the woods to make it possible for you to start building your keep on one of these outlying islands. Seems to be the goal.
Okay.
yes.
If I understand your party's objectives correctly, because sometimes it's a little murky.
Yeah, that was my plan.
Sometime.
We also just wanted to help. It may not
Alright.
work out.
They're heroic pirates today.
Yeah, we're not very good pirates.
It's only when it suits us.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
All right.
So, we're
So how are you
just
guys
hanging out?
proceeding? You just gonna wait till you move slowly until night kind of falls?
Works for me. I need to send Jack her message.
Yep, you do need to do that.
I managed to get it to 23 words.
Okay.
Investigating village where time skips. Yesterday was 40 years ago. Today, 10 years ago. Residents say it goes both ways, forward and back.
You get a reply quickly. Be careful. We still need you in the fleet. Remember that you guys owe me 10% of all your earnings.
We have no earnings. Since the last time.
I mean,
I don't think you've made any.
Looking at the rock that will do me no good until tomorrow. Well, that sounds like Jack.
I mean, she's a pirate fleet captain, and you guys signed the pirate charters to give her, loot, and you're working for free right now.
Okay, guys, what we need to do is go to the 40 years ago thing and make some investments, and then skip back to the future and collect them.
That is an excellent plan. How do we do that?
I don't think we can.
How much of your wealth did you leave on the ship, and how much of your wealth have you brought with you in person?
I would imagine that most of mine's in my bag of holding.
Yeah, well, you have a bag of holding, so you probably have all your platinum in there.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't know how you would invest in Harkin Tent City in the past, especially since you can't control what you encounter when you go there. You guys want to head back to the village?
No.
See what it looks like?
No.
No,
No?
not yet.
All right. Well, night begins to fall. And as it falls, you start to hear this strange sound coming forth from the night at the distance. A slow moving, creeping fog starts to tease at your ankles as the night comes, shifting and grasping at you. The cool mist air kind of tingles across your skin as the song sort of pulls you alluringly into the distance.
There it is, guys.
Spooky fun.
Alright, so do you guys try to kind of follow the sound of this song of sorts?
It is what we were
I
waiting
guess,
for.
yeah.
That's what we were waiting for.
Fog is alive with the sound of music.
Hearing the sound of the song, go ahead, somebody make a survival check. Alright. Belina and Korg, your efforts combine. You kind of pick your way through the fog carefully, slowly bring yourself closer and closer to the sound of this song in the distance. You start to see these shimmering, flickering lights in the fog. Small, soft, glowing, lantern-like shifts, balls of kind of like wispy light that seems to drift and pull towards the origin of the song, that kind of tease outside in the distance. They flicker in and out bit by bit, and they seem to be guiding you through the woods towards this origin.
Okay. I think we should inch toward it. Actually, I would like to see what I can feel about it with aether stuff.
You want to try to get a feel for what the lights?
Yeah.
I'd like to check. I'd like to use the Arcana, the Aether Sense, to figure out both the sound and the light. See what I can feel in the sound, and then see if the lights offer anything as well.
Okay, you guys go ahead and roll Arcana, since you're trying to use your aether senses. Jazar, you feel a nothing.
Should I do one
They're
too?
definitely just lights, guys.
Yeah, they're strange flickering lights. It's difficult for you to get aether-based sense off of them. They look a little bit like maybe foxfire or strange glows in the night. Nothing that you
Do I
get
need to roll? So I
in
dropped
your
the
roll.
dice for. I dropped the dice for the lights. Should I drop a separate one for the?
No, it's all gonna roll into one. So the sound itself is it's difficult to get a read off of it, but it's not a natural phenomenon or anything like that. There's an origin to it, obviously, but your senses don't pick up much.
There's only one way to find out what's going on.
Right. So you guys continue to drift following the lights, and you start to move through this wooded area, and in the distance, just beyond the fog, you can kind of make out a small you see what appears to be like a bit of a mound in the distance, kind of rising forth. The trees kind of move across it. The sound appears to be originating from that region. And as you guys get closer, Korg, you feel this strange crunch underneath your feet as you start to migrate towards this mound, like something cracking underneath your heavy steps.
Can I look to see what it is, or like, do I just?
So you look down, it's difficult in the shifting of the fog to make out the sense of what's there, but as the fog kind of drifts over, you kind of kick to the side, you see what appears to be this kind of brittle white object that seems to have crushed underneath your foot.
I'm gonna pick it up. Seems safe.
You pick it up, it appears to be a femur bone.
So everybody's aware. Did anybody else step on anything like this? And I just kind of wait.
Korg, that's a bone. That's not good.
I'm just gonna put this over here, and I drop it. Wipe my hand off.
As you drop it, you hear it clatter kind of against the ground, and it kind of disturbs the fog at your feet, and you see several more bones kind of littering the ground where you're at.
There are a lot of bones here. Like maybe there were a lot of dead people, things, or animals, or something.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
Can we like examine the bones to see how they got maybe some foresight into how
Sure.
they got into the state?
Make a Make a medicine check. All right. You kind of look over the bones as you rifle through the long-standing option of them. You don't see anything strange about them in the way of like there's not like bite marks or tears or anything unusual about the way that they died. It's not like they were attacked by giant beasts and got gnawed on and the marrow sucked out of them. They're just bones. But you notice that they vary in age looking at them. Some of them are kind of yellowed, cracked, and brittled. Some of them are more recent. They all kind of date from a few years to decades old. Um, as you kind of continue, you can get this faint scent of rot kind of in the air.
Trezardo, was that you?
I didn't mean to.
I suggest we all step back and let me shatter this area.
You're going to shatter it?
Or we could step back away and then come back during the daytime when there's light and not eerie, spooky fog, and then deal with whatever's here.
That is also an option. Regardless, backing out of the bones now would be wise.
I'm with the shatter. Whatever caused this might come out if we disrupt its ground or its feeding ground or boneyard or whatever we got going on.
Better move quickly. The longer we stand here, the more chance we have of it coming out to get us.
So what are you guys doing? Shattering bones, running away. You see that the strange wispy lights continue to lead through the bone field towards that mound in the distance. And that's where the song seems to originate from. It's a little bit louder. It's this sad kind of dirge. It plays on your heartstrings a little bit. You feel it like this profound melancholy and sadness to it, with this touch of just discordant harmony.
How far away from that mound?
You are maybe 100 feet away at this point in time.
I think we should go to it. I think it wants us to help.
No, Korg.
Not with the undertones. No, we should wait until morning. We know where we're going. Let's get out of the boat.
Can't you hear it? It feels so sad.
The bunny is right. We leave.
Korg, please trust the rest of your party for this time, okay? We should wait until morning.
So my only
I really
concern with
think
that
it needs our help.
is if it's guiding us over there with magical lights, it knows we're here. It's not like we're just gonna be able to like go slightly off the scene here and rest. At least without being harassed.
I don't like it here. It makes me feel so sad. What are we doing? Let's just do it now. I don't want to stand here anymore. Let's go.
Sad, so you're thinking with as well.
I'm with you, Captain, but I feel like it's a bad idea.
No, either we go back or we go now. I don't want to stand here any longer. That's all I'm.
So what do you decide to do?
Everybody wants me to listen to the party. So what are we saying? We either go forward or we go back, but we got to do it, relative.
Same to me.
My personal thought is we wait until morning. If it's calling people at night, there is probably a reason, such as additional strengths. No harm will come waiting for the morning. We might be in over our heads at night.
Then let's go. Let's go find a place that is safe, or that you think is safe for the night, and then we'll come back in the morning. Let's. I just don't want to be standing next to this anymore. I don't like.
So you guys turn around and rush away from the mound in the distance and the strange lights.
Yes.
I wouldn't call it turning around and rushing, more of a calm, tactical retreat.
Okay, you guys tactfully cower away from the lights in the distance, moving your way a safe distance. About how far away are you guys aiming to travel this night before setting up camp?
An hour. Is that too far?
Yeah, about an hour sounds good.
About an hour sound.
So you guys travel about an hour. The lights kind of flicker and shift around you as you travel through the fog. They blink in and out of existence. Several more seem to crop up as you leave. They move with this sort of twisted, more agitated light, but they don't come any closer. You can get this sense that they're shifting around you in this odd manner. But as you get further away, the lights begin to kind of fade back, and soon you're just surrounded by just the fog near you, sitting there without any other strange lights. But the fog still manages to kind of creep and twist around you, leaving this cool, damp sensation against your skin. You guys choose to camp?
Campfire, maybe?
I guess.
So you guys set up your
Push back the fog.
campfire for the night, kind of sit up around it as you do your long rest. Korg, you kind of recover all your strength. You feel rejuvenated, much better than you were before. And you find yourself, the morning comes, things are much nicer, but the fog does not go away. It still kind of sits around you, curling ever so gently. The sun kind of comes through just a bit, but it doesn't dispense the fog through the trees. Everything's kind of slowly bathed in a strange pinkish tinged light from the sun diffusing through the fog, grasping at you in the morning.
Can I spend it takes I think 15 minutes. I have to look at the time on it, but I have the ability to just kind of rummage around and gather food for so long as there's stuff around
Yeah.
to gather.
Yeah, the forge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I just do that?
Yeah, it's part of your back.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do that. That's part of your background feature. So you kind of rummage around. You find some, berries that look to be decently ripe. Raid a bird's nest for a couple of eggs. So that for those that eat animal type creatures, not Belina, obviously. A few decent roots and maybe some grubs that you can kind of chow down on.
Sweet. Bring it back for everybody. Breakfast before we go and take on that whole mound thing. Here's food for everybody.
I'll be back in like 2 minutes. You guys can feel free to talk amongst yourselves.
I know that we're all very apprehensive about rushing in and getting killed and stuff, but sometimes it can be the right course of action, right?
But in a haunted forest, it's no feel like right action.
I just hope that we didn't miss our opportunity last night. What if we go back and it's gone?
Then we wait until the night.
That's another thing. We wait till the night again, it starts singing again, and then we know we have to take care of it then and there. It hides during the day or whatever. We can't find it.
Drazar, can I have a little more water in my cup?
Gladly. Here's some water. Just tell me when.
That's enough. Just like that much right there.
I'm sorry, what?
What? Just stop pouring all the water, not all of it.
Could you repeat that in English?
Just, I pulled the cup away from you. You just pour on the ground now.
Oh, you got me.
So what do we think this is?
I'm back.
Moby's back.
Did I speak?
Uh-oh, so much for plotting against the DM.
Couldn't listen to us the entire time because he has mobile headphones.
Actually, it cut out when I went to the other room. Normally, it doesn't do that, so I didn't hear anything. Your secret plans are safe from DM metagame. So what are you guys up to?
Heading back the way we... Finishing up breakfast and then heading back the way we came. We were just starting to discuss, or I should say Johnny had just asked us if we had any guesses for what it was we were getting ready to be facing.
So, Johnny and Drazar, you can go ahead and make some religion checks.
Oh yeah. Oh dang.
No, you don't. Man, this is weird. Something's tingling in the back of your head that this might have something to do with the aspects, or maybe something divine or religious in nature. These strange flickering lights, they don't appear to be natural phenomenons, and based upon your previous aether type senses, they're not arcana based. They're not something naturally occurring in even the aether world. There's something unnatural about them, but you can't place much behind it.
So it's morning again now, right? We ate
Yeah.
breakfast. Are we just gonna
I can take him
tromp
straight
back
to it,
over?
because based on the outliner background, I should be able to just take us straight to.
Yeah, you could find your way back pretty easily.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. So you guys set out to what?
Mike is terrible.
Yeah. We need to get you more better audio.
His regular headset busted.
That could be a campaign goal on Twitch, quite literally.
New headset for Bellina.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys start heading back towards this strange mound in the night that was difficult to get the shape. The fog continues to kind of grasp at you as you're heading that way. Nothing seems to disperse it in this region. As you begin to get closer, you notice those flickering lights coming back. They kind of shine. The fog hides them a bit, but it's not as bad as the night before. You still see them. They appear to be, you get a better read on them. They appear to be like these glowing, flickering orbs of maybe foxfire or it's strange to see lights like this outside of like a swamp type region, which sets you a little bit on edge. You've definitely picked out that they're probably not a natural phenomenon. They occasionally blink in and out of view, kind of just disappearing from sight, and then another one kind of picks up in the distance. As you watch them through the fog, you can occasionally see one of them kind of drifts straight through a tree, coming out on the other end, like they can pass through different corporeal objects, to put it a certain way. And they continue to kind of guide and lead you towards where the mound is. You don't hear the same song that you heard in the past, however.
Is there a new song or just no song?
There's no song guiding you towards this area. So it's just following kind of the strange lights in the distance. That mournful cry that kind of called to you the night before sort of faded away with the rising of the sun as you begin to approach this large mound in the distance. You start to get back to where you were crunching across the bones the night before. The fog has thinned rather substantially at this point in time, and what you see in the distance, you can better make out this strange hillock, and it appears to be, based on first glance, it looks like some sort of burial mound of some sort. And as the lights flicker and dance across it, you see bones sort of littering the area for hundreds of feet around this burial mound, all in different states of, some are bleached white, you have yellowed, aged, cracked bones. It looks like, over the years, countless people have come here and died, never to return.
And
this might be where all of those people have gone when they disappear.
What does the mound look like?
So it appears to be a large burial mound of some sort. Several trees grow across it. On one side, you see that it appears to have this hole leading within it, like this dugout track that descends into the depths, that like it's been kind of carved out into more like an animal den of sorts. But the trappings around it, based upon what you see, is definitely not a natural phenomenon for how it formed. It appears more humanoid made in general. And the lights seem to flicker around it more steadily. There's about 4 of them kind of moving around the end of this mound, flickering in and out.
So, Johanan, now would be a good time for your previous plan.
Do we throw things at it? Do we rush it? Do we go in that hole over there? What are we doing?
We give
I
it.
want to try and pull whatever it is out. You don't want to go in the hole. That's a bad idea. Well, whatever's in the hole should come out.
I don't have. Yeah. Do you have a combat map for us, or are we just gonna start by talking it out? Because if there's an entrance or anything like that. Okay, because I was planning on if there's an entrance or so I could cast inside or whatnot. I was looking at doing shatter.
Alright. Here we go. About 50 feet out from the main entrance. I shared the map.
Waiting for it to finish loading.
I will not act until everybody sees it.
Can we get a ready check on the map?
Once the map fully loads for you, just go ahead and check the box. So what's going on? So around this the map area, you do see these 4 flickering lights.
Do we go forward? What are we...
Okay. You said we're about 60 out? Just give me a second.
Between 50 and 60. Each, if you're looking at the map, each square is 5 feet. So the entrance itself to go down below is like 60 feet from Johanan, 50 feet from Korg, who decided he's not going to stay in a square. He's going to be between. Oop. And then
Everyone ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do this.
I'm waiting. She just kind of looks around, waiting for everybody to come up. I'm going to cast Shatter inside the entrance. As far back as I can.
You're breaking up.
I'm going to be casting Shatter as far into the entrance as I can see to cast it.
All right.
Everybody roll initiative then.
Here comes the innocent old dude who's just like, why would you do that to my
We know better
Semi-prepared, I suppose.
now.
Hey, why does Belina have an effects +1? What's that from?
Because Jack of all trades for Bard lets her add half her proficiency bonus to all checks she's not proficient in, so she gets to add it to initiative.
That's cool. I've never noticed that +1 before.
Bard magic.
So my shatter went off and then the initiatives? Or.
Nope. Initiative happens first. Because that's the way the game works. However,
I was just going to say that would be what would be initiated combat on our end unless they were to run out.
yeah, so you initiate combat by casting Shatter, right? But the way it works is combat happens in initiative order. So you don't get a free Shatter before combat actually engages. You perform a hostile action and initiative start.
Okay.
You
Well,
start
looks
it.
like I rolled first anyway.
That's like back-to-back stuff.
Unless the monster goes first. Or the poor hermit you just blew.
So, sorry, I'm getting the audio set, but it's being slow. Doesn't want to do what I want it to do, even though I had it all prepped. As you prepare to cast the shatter effect, the lights begin to glow more agitated and kind of take on this angry reddish light as they start to kind of move and engage with you more. And one of them zips forward towards you. But seeing Korg being the first person that it can encounter, it kind of comes forth, and then like this shock of electrical energy sort of zaps out at Korg, and then it kind of zips into you, kind of like shocking you a little bit from the ball of light as the reddish electricity pops forth. And then Johannan,
Well, I was in the process of, prepping to cast Shatter, so I guess I'm going to go ahead and cast Shatter as I play.
okay.
And I have no idea what I need to do to highlight the area it's going to.
So remember, it's right click, and then go to pointers, and then the shape. If Shatter's a cube or a circle, does it say radius? I think it's a radius spell, right?
Yeah, it's a spherical
Okay.
of 10 foot.
Alright, so that's 5 right there. So just drag it out a little bit to be...
So
if you're
what
going
you're
for
seeing...
Yep. So that's a 10-foot radius right there. And then you can position it how you want over there.
Yeah, give me a sec. I'm working on positioning it just slightly different, or attempting to. Alright, just like that.
Alright, so that will affect the Will-o'-the-Wisp 2, so you can target him.
Is it showing as targeted? Sorry, I'm
No.
getting used to the new.
Now it's targeted.
Excellent. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and do shot.
So first cast for the save, because it gets a save, and then Alright, so it passes its save, so it'll take half damage from, and then roll damage. You'll see on the new map, you see how it has the check mark there over the image? So it'll tell you who passes and fails their save with the new combat enhancement map. So
Interesting. Okay, and then there's whatever damage was done to the mound itself.
So as
And
your shatter echoes with this thunderous boom that cracks through the mound's entrance, part of the wall starts to crack and crumble underneath it. It starts filling up the hole as the ceiling collapses partially in it. It's still possible to like get inside if you were to crawl, but the entrance itself is highly damaged, turning into kind of difficult terrain if you wanted to go in there. Your thunder kind of booms and echoes against the will-o'-the-wisp, and the strange light kind of like shimmies and shifts slightly as the thunder echoes through it. And then it immediately flies forth, angry at you, Johannan. It attempts to zap you with its lightning attack.
Ooh, can I help block it? It's a dex. Oh, it's not a dex save. Never mind. I'm charged.
Yep, it's an attack.
Yep.
But as the lightning energy blasts forth, your magical armor from the mage armor kind of shimmers in front of it, and with a cascading rainbow of the aether effect, the lightning strikes against it, unable to pierce the magical effects upon you, and it has no effect against you. As this top one also swings down, attempting to strike forth at you with its lightning-based attack, as I accidentally grab the combat tracker and move it across the map instead of targeting you.
Where's everybody else to protect the squishy?
I'm right here.
Once again, this time you're a little bit more prepared. You don't even need your magic armor, as you just kind of shift off to the side, and it just, the lightning of shock kind of blasts past you. Drazar.
I am going to fly up about 15 feet.
Okay.
And then I'll move to here. And then I'm going to cast Bless on Johannan, Korg, and Johnny. Where'd it go? I closed it.
He clicked my horse.
Oh.
I can fix it.
Okay, because I can't click on Johnny's token at the moment.
It's okay. His horse is now very well blessed.
That is the
instead of John, but
too.
it's okay.
And then that will be, yeah, that'll be my turn.
You have so many abilities.
Okay, so now I have questions because I've never actually had a mount in combat before.
Okay. So because the mount, you're on it and you're controlling it, it actually moves at the same initiative as you. So we need to tweak that a little bit. So it wouldn't actually go yet. It'll go when you go, and then you kind of control it. So it can take the action, disengage action. You kind of ride it around. Essentially, it doesn't. While it's intelligent, paladin mounts still don't get their own initiative to act intelligently on their own turn.
Can it
I don't
do
deal
like
with
the
it as
trampling
much.
charge and stuff?
Well, let me see.
That's part of
Because I haven't dealt with
Warhorses.
mounts a lot in.
Well, what was the question?
Mounts. Can he use his when he's riding his mount? Can it do its trampling charge when it's not an independent mount?
He can, but it has to be on his turn, not the mount's turn.
Okay. Okay, you
Does
can
that
control a
count as
mount
my
only if it's been
action?
trained to accept a rider. Okay, it has. So the initiative of a controlled mount changes to match yours when you mount it. It moves as you direct it and only has 3 options: dash, disengage, and dodge.
When he's riding it?
Yeah.
Oh.
So if it was an independent mount, it could use its actions and do those other things. But paladin mounts, even though they're intelligent enough to act independently, there was a ruling by like Crawford or something. I can look it up after this, but for now we'll run with that it can't act independently, and I'll double check the ruling on that after this session. But I seem to remember there was a sage advice that even though it's an intelligent creature, paladin mounts still don't act independently. But I will double check that after the game.
Okay, I was just curious. So, can you?
So it would actually be the will o' the wisp's turn. I can fix that since we had to fix that. Maybe as I drag and drop it to put it in the right place, and it won't take effect because it hates me. Let's do this. Come on. Well, we know the will o' the wisp is gonna go, so it flies up and it attempts to attack Korg. And it fails to successfully strike against Korg. Kind of your illustrious cloak kind of dances around and just blocks it completely. As then, Johnny, it's your turn.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna move off of the horse since I can't attack with it or anything.
Okay.
I move here, which was 25.
Yep.
All right, it's just control click to target something, right?
Yes. Yep, so now you're targeting.
It didn't work the first time I did it. All right, so I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Did that work?
No, you gotta do the what you put on it was, well, there was one that didn't apply the effect. That was just cast. You gotta take the effect in your character sheet right? So when you expand it, you have the little magnifying glass that shows the effect.
Yep, I see it.
Click to apply the effect. And then that'll put the effect on you. And then you target the effect on the will-o'-the-wisp. I did it for you this time, but you see how it says targets will-o'-wisp? So you look in the combat tracker, you have a targeting reticle, that's how you move it. You drag and drop. So now it'll only affect the will-o'-the-wisp when you attack it.
Jeez, okay, sorry. Alright, well that was a bonus action. Now I'm gonna...
It hits.
Okay, attack number 2. Oh,
that's a miss. With your double-bladed scimitar, hack and slash, twirling it around in an impressive display. The first one cutting through the incorporeal shape of the light. It kind of flickers and shudders as you disperse its essence slightly, while it kind of shifts a little to the side. Your second blade fails to find purchase against it. It kind of shudders from that additional damage that it took against it. Is that your turn?
yeah, sorry.
I'm assuming you're going to leave your horse kind of chilling out there.
Johnny's bless didn't go off.
Yeah, it did. That was the... If you look at it, it has the 5 and then the 4 and then the +6 because you rolled a 4 on bless.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't see it. My bad.
Yep, and that's it. And the
Korg.
horse you can just take out of the combat.
So it was will-o'-the-wisp number 2 that shocked me, right? No?
Yes.
It was 2 that shocked me when it came up and shocked me? Right?
No. 2 attacked Jahan. It was 4 that shocked you.
Okay. Did you just shock me, you little shit? It did take my... Okay, I'll roll again. I rolled damage and it didn't roll. But it's okay, I rolled higher on the second go, so I don't think...
You swing your heavy maul, slamming into will-o'-wisp, the magical maul connecting heavily with its essence as it kind of disperses across you. It appears quite heavily damaged. As you miss with your second strike, getting overconfident in your attempt to attack. Belina.
Okay, so first I'm going to move around this tree over to here. Target. All of them. This one. And I'm going to use my longbow +1.
You should just stick it on me too and hit all of them.
Miss. Completely. Wow. Love it. Okay. That was my action, and I will bonus action Bardic Inspire.
Who? Who are you, Bard?
Just killing us.
Korg.
Only done it once. I accidentally double clicked.
Alright. Korg is bardically inspired.
again. Hit it again.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn. Let me click the button.
So once again, this wisp attempts to shock you, Korg, with its attack. You all get this strange feeling from them as they shock. They seem to grow. You feel like this hunger within the lights, almost as though they want to they're not just like trying to take you out because, they're randomly attacking you. It's like they want to consume the very life within you, as though the weaker and easier it is for them to take you down, the more dangerous this fight becomes. And as it misses you, rising up from the mound, you see this ethereal shape take form in the form of a ghostly specter. And as she first makes her appearance, the take a look here. He's not targeting properly. We'll get that fixed. So Johnny, Johanan, Korg, not Drazar, but yes, Belina. Drazar, you find yourself managing to, just because you chose to fly up into the air, you get this shimmering impression from her, but you're not as terrified as some of your other companions might end up being. And as you see her, this horrifying visit takes effect, and as you all kind of make this saving throw for Johnny and Johanan, you find yourself suddenly frightened by this banshee's horrible just it shatters you to your core as you kind of see it, and it terrifies you to see this spectral creature come forth. And then she flies over, and as she encircles all of you, standing in the center, she lets out a horrifying, mournful wail. Actually, no, she does not. Actually, she disappears. She stays back here, and she clears all her targets because she's not doing what she would have done because it's daytime. She kind of flies forward and attempts to kind of reach out and kind of drain Korg a bit of his life essence, but fails to find purchase against him.
Damn, one dead people.
And then Johanan.
Okay, so I'm trying to figure out how far back you went when you realized it was daytime. So are we frightened or not?
You're still frightened, yes. She couldn't do what she wanted to do because it doesn't work in sunlight.
Ah, okay. See? We were smart saying stay away for the night.
The major danger of this encounter may have been erased now.
All right, I'm gonna use my tempestuous magic to fly my 10 feet, and then my leveled spell. I'm going to actually go ahead and use Shattered again.
Okay.
So I should have 3 of them targeted. Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
All right, go ahead and roll the damage. As the shatter echoes across, distorting their incorporeal forms, they kind of flicker with this disturbing energy as you blast forth across.
Alright, so I used my tempestuous magic, and then I used Shatter for my action, and I'm going to go ahead and give myself another 10 feet of actual movement, and that'll be my turn.
All right, going to click the next button, and this will-o'-the-wisp continues to, instead of attacking Johanna now that she filtered away, turns to easier prey in his mind and attacks Korg with his lightning attack, unable to land a blow. This one turns its attentions towards Johnny. Despite being a mostly robotic man, it still senses the life within you that it tries to drain out but can't find good purchase on.
Oh, I pressed the wrong buttons.
Yeah, you were casting
Bless on accident.
Yeah.
I will attack this ray of, or this wisp number 1 with a ray of frost. Feel the cold. Maybe not.
He feels no cold, for as an undead, flickering light creature, he is just all cold inside. He laughs. If he could laugh, he would laugh at your attempt to freeze him. But he doesn't laugh, so it just flickers with an agitated, humorous type light.
I fly a little higher.
As the flickering light find themselves unable to actually land purchase against anybody in the party.
Do I get to roll to remove frightened? Or am I just frightened?
I believe it's at the end of your turn.
You're supposed to repeat it at the end of your turn. So Johannan, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Sorry. At the end of your turn, you're supposed to do it.
Alright, so I'm at disadvantage now, right? Because I can see the thing?
Yes.
This isn't gonna work out.
Can you make
Here's
one
the
more?
saving throw you asked for.
Can you make one more, Johanna? It was supposed to be disadvantage. I'm sorry. It's
Oh,
a disadvantage if
disadvantage?
you can see the banshee. Yeah. If you can see her, you roll disadvantage on this. Okay, you're still frightened. Johnny, you attempt to hack and slash with your revenant blade. The banshee shooking you up. You can't. You're kind of flailing around a little bit. That panic looked in your eye. You try to shake it off, but you can't shake it off either. There's something unsettling about seeing this vengeful spirit here that has apparently laid waste to all these people in the past with their bones littering the ground around you. And you just can't shake off this sense of fear and danger and fright. Korg.
Switching focuses over to the Banshee.
Alright.
Oh, there will be no kissy faces for you today.
You hit? Your maul slams into the Banshee with your first strike, kind of ripping at her corporeal form as you swing back with the second one, also hitting and slamming into her. The Banshee takes 2 hard blows against her, and she lets out this cry of pain and mournful suffering.
And as the bonus action, I'm going to rage.
You should have done that first. But
Yeah, I know. I meant to, and I didn't. And I was like, well, shit, I'll do it after. That was...
Okay, is that your turn?
Yep.
Delina.
Alright, so I am going to... Gonna have to figure out how to target an area. Check.
So yeah, right click, go to pointers, and then draw out the shape you want, and then everything that's covered in that area of the shape is you then target.
So it's a fairy fire is at 20 feet. Hang on.
Just hit me too. Fuck it.
Are you doing fairy fire?
I was gonna do fairy fire, yes. Give me just a sec. 20-foot cube. Okay.
Hit me too, man.
Yep. So
I'm so used to friendly fire.
yep. So that's correct there because it 20 feet per side.
Let me move it. How do I move it? It's right in the middle here. And put it there. And everybody inside it. Unfortunately, that's okay.
Yep. So then just control everyone. Then
targeted.
you've got everyone but the Banshee. There you go. All right.
Hey, good job, Cord. You passed.
Alright, and then just click the effect button, and it should apply to the 3 because it deselects the ones that pass.
Oh.
The other one. Boom. Then they've all got fairy fire applied to them.
Untarget. You click on it again, and you go to. Got it. Found it. Okay, and I'm going to move. Wait. So let's see. I was here. 10, 15, 20, 25. I don't want to be around these things. I'm moving way over there. All right. And I will end my turn. That inspiration.
What? What about inspiration?
He was reminding Korg that he has inspiration still, but that part cut
The
out.
bardic inspiration. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't had to use it just yet. I was going to use it on that save if I really.
Alright. This wisp lashes out at Korg with its shocking attack. You manage to shake a good chunk of it off as you're raging through your anger and frustration. You just kind of ignore the shocks just blasting into you with the lightning effects. And as it does that, the Banshee, beaten and injured, disengages and she flees back into her mound, disappearing through the shattered walls, kind of phasing through. Johannan.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and use Acid Splash, which... Okay, I cast rather than attack. I'm aiming between the two, so both of them will need their dex save.
Yep. Alright, they both failed. Go ahead and roll damage. The acid.
I was just saying that was the end of my turn.
Okay. The acid splashes across them, kind of melting through the light. It kind of difficult to see. One of them, just the light's barely pulsating at this point in time, kind of almost just lightly kind of flickering with a dull glow across it. As number 2 lashes out at Korg once more. You kind of shake off some of the lightning effects against it. Number 1, in its mindless attempt to try to lay someone low and consume the very essence of their life, it continues to try to attack Johnny, to no effect, however.
Hey, DM, do I need to do another wisdom save now that the...
Yeah, and click the disadvantage. Sorry, I keep forgetting that. I apologize.
The Banshee's out of sight now.
Yeah, so it's just regular save.
Regular one?
Yep, a regular wisdom save. You are no longer frightened.
Yay! Thank you.
Seeing the Banshee flee from sight gave you the resolution to manage to shake off the effects against you.
Cool. So first, I will do Ray of Frost on the Wisp to help Johnny out, maybe?
Your frost misses once more.
Then I guess I'll try to do Healing Word on Korg.
Okay. the healing energy kind of wasps over Korg, you feel revitalized and re-energized as this wisp disappears from sight.
Things can't go invisible if they're affected by fairy fire.
Yeah.
He just pointed out that fairy fire can't go invisible.
Yeah. For some reason, I thought this was one of the ones that wasn't affected, but it's the one above it that's not affected. Well, it flees to the barrow mound as well, following the Banshee. Disengage. Johnny.
Alright, let's see if I can hit something. Oh. This thing has like 1 hit point.
Well, you crit. Devastating blow. You channel all the fury and energy, fear of the Banshee combined with like the glowing essence upon this wisp, and you just slam your to it, and it just disappears into like a burst of shattering light.
Yeah, take that, you little shit. Alright, I'm gonna try to get rid of my fear.
And you shake off your fear as well.
Hooray. And then I will move 1 step.
Korg.
So focus on the guy in front of me. I said, stop shocking me, you little shits! Not good. Wow, so much better. Oh wait, isn't there fairy fire on it?
These two do not have fairy fire.
Okay. Well, that's my turn. Woo, that was fun.
Bellina.
So I'm gonna move. And I've done it.
Your magical bow shoots forth a piercing arrow that seems to slam into the ball of light and sticks there just enough to cause it to burst into an explode. Low.
I will use a bardic inspiration, and I will inspire Johnny this time.
Thanks.
We'll say, "Good job, Johnny. Good job, Cord. We need to go into the tunnel. I've still got them lit up with the glowy fire, and if we go in after them, they won't be able to hide while I'm still concentrating."
You're breaking.
relay that because it was frustrating as all hell.
Okay, so he was inspiring who? Can you guys hear him through my mic?
I hear you.
He's just gonna type it. He was pointing out that the fairy fire is still on the two that ran into the tunnel, so they couldn't hide if we went in after them. And then he was inspiring as well.
Well, only one of them has fairy fire. The other two don't. Or sorry. Well, sorry. Let me better explain. The last wisp flees into the tunnel, disengaging. Two of them have fairy fire on them, and one does not, from this last one fleeing inside.
So two have fairy fire, one does not.
Yes.
At least two of them can't hide from.
Correct. Johanan.
So everybody has run off at this point?
They have all fled into the depths of this den. Burial mound.
All right, I'm just going to move up with everybody else and let a tank go first.
Keep angry, Gorg.
Jazar.
I'll fly over here, mimicking Johanan's lead.
After Johnny.
I'm going to walk over to the tunnel. I think I can get to there. But you said we have to crawl in here, right?
You can get to there. Second,
Okay,
and
but
I'll show you.
you said the entrance is collapsed, and we. Oh, here.
Yeah, it's difficult to difficult terrain to get collapsed if need be. And from where you're at, this is what you can see, Johnny. Right now, you're the only one with visibility for that, just so you're aware. If you were to dash, you could get in, moving through the rumble. Johnny.
Oh, okay, so I was talking for a while there without hitting push to talk.
Okay.
Yes, I would like to dash into the entrance of this and set up a point, and then people can come in behind.
All right.
Apologize for that. Thank you.
That'll get you to there.
Well, that's pretty much where I wanted to be. Do I see anything new?
You can see much better in this tunnel. Is that should reveal there, and then you can see the flickering lights of some of the spirits kind of from the fairy fire, the eldritch glowing essences coming from the back of the cave. You don't have good visibility on the actual people themselves, but you can see kind of where they're hanging out at.
Okay.
Korg.
This is 30. I have 40 move speed. I don't know how far I'm allowed to get.
You could get just inside, be able to peek a bit, unless you were to dash. So you'd be like kind of here-ish
Can I
to
hurl
scramble
a
through.
spear? Or javelin, sorry.
Well, if you did the new map show up for you?
Oh, yeah, just barely. It was like invisible, so I couldn't see obstruct.
So you could hurl a spear at a rock or something, but there's nothing that you could attack within range of yourself.
Alright, I guess that's my turn.
Belina. Belina moves forward, then back, then forward again.
It's a dance, known only to the
Hey,
radical.
I forgot to count to verify. Yeah, so I can get there with my regular movement, and then I will go ahead and dash inside.
Alright, and you dash inside and see this. As you join your companions inside the ancient mound.
I'll be right back.
Is that your turn?
I think he said he was going to step away.
That was somebody else, but he did hit next next on the combat track.
Johannan. I need like 60 seconds. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back.
I'm
about
going to. Not a problem. I'm going to follow along with everybody else and move and dash to get it.
All right. And you find yourself inside the den.
Waiting for the map to load.
Can you see the map?
Yeah, I see the map. I was just verifying distances and everything.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Drazar.
I guess I will join the team.
You definitely, because you're 20 feet up in the air right now, you can only get to like, you have to swoop down to the ground and come down. So you'll definitely have to like kind of dash and land and get, and kind of crawl to get inside.
Well, I can fly 50 feet, right?
Yeah, but you'll have to come down like an angle 20 feet, you know what I mean? So to get there, you can get to the edge pretty much. And you'll have to dash because you're 20 feet up in the air.
Okay, so that would be 20, and then I go down another 20, right?
Yeah,
And
so that's what I'm saying. You can dash and you can get inside if you want. That's what I'm saying.
I will dash to join the party and get inside for this trap.
All right, and there you go.
I'm in the front. How high is the ceiling in here?
It's about 10 feet, 15 feet in some places. So you fly 5 feet off the ground.
Yep.
Johnny, if you're back.
I am back. I'm trying to think. I don't. I'm just gonna move forward to establish a choke point.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I can't click on me.
You can't click on yourself?
No, I think I did something. But I can move anybody but my own character.
Okay. I know it's wrong. I'm gonna fix it. For some reason, it put you on the wrong map layer. And I got it. Back here.
Oh, okay.
Go there. And voila.
Yep.
You should be good now.
So that's 30. So they see me now. Actually, I'll just stay here. I'm gonna hold an action to attack the first bad guy that comes towards me when it comes
Okay.
into range.
All right. Korg.
It'll take me 40 move speed to kind of get here and around him. 35 feet is throwing for a javelin distance, right?
For javelin,
Yeah.
it has 2 different distances on them. So it's close range is for some reason not showing up when I click it. $35 seems off because they're usually good round numbers. So
The closest I can get from where I was is right here, and that's 30 feet. Is 30
it's
feet out range?
it's 30 feet. 30 feet for not having disadvantage, 120 feet with disadvantage.
Okay, this is the closest I can get with my 40 moves. Yeah, this is the closest I can get, and that is 30 feet. So I should be able to throw a spear or throw a javelin from here.
Yes.
All right, so on here I've got javelin. I just make the roll like normal, right? There isn't something I have to tick, so it's marked as 30.
Yeah, just roll your attack like normal.
It did advantage. Oh, because he's fairy fired.
Yep.
Good job.
Too bad it wasn't my maul.
You take pinpoint accuracy as you rush forward and hurl the javelin at this banshee creature, and she lets out a mournful cry as it passes through her essence, kind of tearing apart into her.
Am I allowed to throw another javelin, or is that too much in one turn?
You could throw another javelin, yeah.
Hey, did you mark off ammo for me?
No.
Okay, because I only had 1 marked off, and then I just marked it, but it's showing 2 marked off now.
It'll mark off automatically when you roll an attack.
That's why.
So
okay,
that might be what
I
happened.
marked it myself like an idiot, and then it auto-marked it, so I just won't ever do that again. All right, with my next...
That hits. And
Yeah,
kind of tear into the banshee ever so slightly again.
I need to take off the effect of enraged, because in that last turn, I only was able to move. How do you take the effect off?
It's gone.
Okay, then that's my turn.
Belina.
Okay, I am going to here.
Your longbow arcs out and hits into the banshee as she shrieks in pain and frustration.
So my movement, I'll go back.
This wisp flies forth attempting to attack Korg once more, failing to find purchase.
Isn't it meet or exceed?
You have a cloak of protection.
Yep, that'll do it.
She flies forth, and as she drifts through the rock, she kind of positions herself nearby, and she lets forth an mournful, unholy wail. And Korg, Johnny, and Belina, you find that it kind of rattles you. You make Constitution saving throws, and Johnny, as this wail kind of tears into you, you immediately lose consciousness and fall to the ground at 0 hit points. And then for Korg and Belina, you guys still feel this blast of psychic damage kind of echo through you, kind of ripping into you slightly, kind of causing you to like shudder with pain and effect as it damages you. And seeing John on the ground unconscious, the wisps begin to pulsate fast with this glowing kind of rapid anxious energy, and you all sense that Johnny's in grave danger being so low with these the wisps seem to have this overarching desire to consume the life of anybody that could fall short before them.
And yes, I will be maintaining that witch bolt.
Yep. You arc a bolt of electrical energy and it slams into the Banshee, forming this conduit between the two of you. It begins to shock and electrocute.
So, could I have used my inspiration for that roll?
I guess so, yeah. You
Well, I
want
mean, I
to...
didn't say it. No, I didn't say it when it happened. I'll just.
Drazar.
I will fly to here. I am unable to target Johnny.
Oh. Hold on. Just target him from the combat track. You can control click in the combat tracker as well.
I would like to twin cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
And I'll do that as a 2nd level spell. Hold on, I don't
Who
think
are you targeting with your twin cast?
Yeah, I thought I had it.
Are you doing Korg and Johnny? Okay, there you go. Now cast. Oh. Alright.
There we go.
Alright. Johnny, you flutter awake the horrifying wail of the banshee, having sapped you of your will to fight and live, being restored by the blessings of whatever aspect seems to have infused Drazar with his magical power. Not to be defeated, the wisps continue to come towards you. This hungering glow where they desire to consume the last essence of your life. But they fail to manage to strike a blow against you. Actually, it would be an advantage because you're prone. It just doesn't have the effect on there. So let's just... Yeah, failing to find purchase against you.
Alright, I'm gonna stand up. And I'm gonna give your Will-O-Wisp. How much health do I have? 13?
You have 13.
I don't think that thing can one-shot me. Damn it, I wanted to move. Actually, you know what? I can move right here without leaving its range. Aha.
Yep.
I'm gonna attack the Banshee now. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to... Let me see if I can figure out how to do this. Not that one. The Vow of Amity on the Banshee.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I think I can do it. But it gets to make a save.
Yeah, so first, because so if you look at your... Does the vow get a save? That's just abjure enemy. Abjure
no
enemy
save
gets
then?
a save. No save for vow immunity. So you put that, and then we have to target the banshee with the effect. So under effects, there's that little target reticle next to it. If you look on the combat tracker.
Oh, okay.
Drag and drop that target reticle on the banshee that's next to the effect. And then that will Yep. And
okay,
now
did that work?
No, hold on. Let me see. Let me make sure that's right. No, I think you targeted it. Hold on. What it should say, you put the effect on it. Instead, but I want to make sure you know how to do this because it works the same with hunters. So on the combat tracker, expand your effects. You should see the button. It says 10, then 12, and then it has a little target reticle there on the combat tracker itself.
Alright, so I'm looking at the combat tracker. I don't see anything with what you're talking about.
Click the little man icon next to your name. You see you see a little man icon that'll expand effects.
Ah, yes.
Now do you
I
see the
what you're
target
talking
reticle?
about.
Now drag and drop that onto the Banshee, and then your Vow of Immunity targets the Banshee. So that way you have... There you go. Just like that. And you do the same thing for like Hunter's Mark, Hex, anything that affects an enemy. That's how that works.
Oh, so I have to click it on, then it shows up down here, then I can move the target.
Yep. You put the effect
Jeez.
on you, you're giving yourself advantage on attacks to the target of that. Same thing with Hunter's Mark.
Okay, so now it should be automatic. I don't need to hit
Yep.
the advantage button.
It'll automatically do it now.
Well, I'm gonna smite her face.
Okay. A lot of crits tonight.
And I want to do it level 2. Where's that at? Alright, now. I just clicked that on myself.
Yep. So you apply that effect to yourself.
Should be good.
Yep. Describe how you do that.
Alright. So after coming
Holy
back
shit.
to life, I nod at Drazar, thanking him for returning me to the field of battle, and then I go over to the Banshee, spin my blades around, arcing with holy energy, and just slice it right across its face and through its body.
With a mournful wail and cry, it just... This doesn't affect you like other, cries, but she shrieks and rages as you slice through her. Her form starts shaking, twisting, bending across itself, and you see the rage and anger in her eyes as she stares at you, the hatred of the living within her, and then her form bursts apart into a shattering of ethereal light.
Yeah, that's what you get for one-shotting me. Now I can still use my bonus attack on the next guy, right?
Well, it'd be a normal attack. You use your bonus action to do Vow of Immunity, but you still have one attack left because you only attacked once.
Okay, yeah. Oh, was that guy fairy fired?
Yeah.
Oh, alright. Well, I'm gonna smite him too. I'm full of rage and anger. These guys are going down.
Are you yelling timber?
No.
Damn.
You rip through this other undead creature, and it too explodes in a blast of light as you stand there triumphant, just slaughtering the foes around you with channeling the essence of these aspects through your blade with mystical radiant light and energy. As Korg,
Is this one fairy fired?
it is not.
Okay, then I'm just gonna wreck with.
Remember to apply the effect to yourself. All you did was click the name of the feature.
Okay, hold on, yeah.
Click the effect.
That's what I meant to do. Alright.
There you go.
Perfect, 2 8s.
You could bardically
now I'm gonna use
inspire
bardic
yourself.
inspiration. D6, right?
Should have been a D8, but that's still good enough. You hit.
Okay, then boom, that one lands. It's rolling. There we go. Perfect.
All right, that's your first attack. Is you slam your maul into it.
it's not
It's
dead?
weak and
Okay.
damaged, but still alive. You'll know it's dead when the skull and blood show.
Oh, yep.
and you slam into it with your second strike, and it just explodes in a blast of light and energy, and you feel the dread within this burial mound kind of shift away.
I want. Is there anything else?
Is there anything what?
Is there anything else in here at all to fight? I mean,
No. To fight? No. Actually, no.
Is there
This,
anything to fight? Is there anything to loot?
as you search around in the back, you find kind of an ancient shrouded body, several hundred years old by the look of it, but it has this scintillating cloak that kind of sits there that appears to be preserved against time. Nothing seems to have touched it. It appears shiny and new, as though the day it was made.
Pretty cloak.
I collect my javelins.
Yeah, you can collect your javelin.
It's a fancy magic cloak over here.
Can I do some sort of investigation to see if there's anything that appears to be a maybe middle to young-ish aged woman, like the one that the daughter had come out here and disappeared?
Through like the bones, or
Well, I mean, after 2 years, it might not be bones. I don't know if it was like yes, it'd be bones, or if you know what I mean. If there's any way to tell at all, if not,
you could you shift through. There's lots of bones scattered throughout here. You make a medicine check.
While he's doing that, is there anything that I could do to get a better idea of exactly why this cloak is preserved the way it is? Like Arcana check or anything else to figure it out, or is it just it's a fancy
Arcana check?
I'll help you out.
So Korg, you're kind of shifting through the bones, and you go through them, and you're like, you know, this is a femur. This is a femur. Oh, this is a leg bone. What? Oh, this is a leg bone. They're like the same bones. You shift through, trying to figure out what's going on, but you're not having much success being able to identify, the main parts of the creatures here. Definitely can't tell if any of them are like maybe a young woman that died a couple years ago, based on your cursory examination. Johannin, you get the definitive sense of magical energy drifting off of this cloak. The aether is strong within it.
Okay, but no idea what its purpose is. I will be taking it. I'm not putting it on, but
put it on.
If anybody else,
it'd probably look nice.
I go ahead and hand it to Belina. I'm not taking off my.
Yeah, you could. If you took a short rest, you could probably figure out what it's about.
Well, I'm good with doing a short rest. We've got a fairly defensible position.
Hold on. I would like to go around the cave and prestidigation as much as I can before trying to take a full short rest. There's so much blood.
You're cleaning
robot stuff everywhere.
You're cleaning everything up.
You know, like a good corner over here, like maybe this like back corner. Oh, I did something. Oh. Maybe like this corner over here. And the blood.
Alright, you guys are. You kind of clean things up a little bit to prepare for your short rest. Good chunk of the blood gets cleaned up. And then you guys take a quick short rest. As you do so, who's focusing on the cloak to try to learn anything about it?
Belina's the one who decided she was going to put it on.
Okay.
I
course, you can
was going to
spend-
focus on it and learn more about it, but she's the one who actually put it on.
Okay. So, having put the cloak on, Belina, you kind of spend an hour focusing upon it. You get this distinct impression that it's this contains this magical kind of essence within it that you can use it to help protect and recover your allies' energy. So you realize it's kind of known as a cloak of boundless spirit. The swirling translucent cloak bolsters fighting spirits. It has 3 charges. If an ally within 15 feet of you takes damage, you can use a reaction to expend a charge to reduce that damage by 2d6. And then in addition, any friendly creatures within you 15 feet of you, when they make death saves, can recover on a 19 and a 20 instead of just a 20, and you can choose to expend a charge to give them temporary hit points when they recover in that.
Do the charges reset, or is there a specific amount?
They recharge at dawn.
So I think it's perfect that it's with the.
Yeah. I agree.
So it does require attunement to be part of it. So if you want to use its abilities, so you can count it as part of this short rest. We can count you as having attuned to it if that's your desire.
Yes, I do attend to it, so that would work.
Right, so you'll see it in your inventory now. All right, so you guys kind of rest up, recover, regain some hit die. You found this mystical cloak as you cleared out this barrow full of mournful songs. What do you guys decide to do next?
I think.
The town?
Yeah, did everybody get enough rest? Is everybody feeling okay?
Yeah, I feel good.
What does that cloak do?
It seems like it's to help. Like I can try and help keep you from getting hurt more. Pick up if you fall down.
That sounds at least very useful in with our group. They're constantly falling down. Do we want to now? Do we want to go back to the town now? We tell them that we took care of the singing person, so they can sleep at night and not be bothered by the noisy neighbor.
We can go.
We can try.
We can go and let them know that we took care of the singing, and then tomorrow we can start on our way to the ruins.
Let's put wagers down now. I bet that guy that we talked to, I bet you he's gone and somebody else is there that's like, hey, I don't know who you are. What do you want? I'll bet that's the.
I'll take that
Nobody
bet.
wants to bet it.
I'll bet it. I bet
No,
we meet somebody we've met before.
That we have met before? Or
Yeah.
I think it'll be somebody.
I'll hold both your money and I'll give it to whoever.
Alright, how's 2 gold pieces for fun?
Sounds great.
So you're trying to bet whether the guys at the village will remember you?
Whether it's somebody that we've met before or whether it's somebody new.
Oh. Okay.
Basically, have they done another time jump, and if so, which journey?
I'm just betting that it's somebody brand new. That's my gamble. Okay, well, let's not get killed on the way back now.
Hey, Belina, under your actions tab, you'll see the cloak under items. So if you're using it for it has the 3 charges there. If you use it with the 1920 to use a charge to give temporary hit points, that effect is in there. If you're using it to reduce damage by 2d6, you just check off a thing, roll 2d6, and we'll subtract that from whatever's dealt manually. There's not an effect to do that. So makes sense.
Good to go.
All right, so it's still early in the morning since you guys did this. You camped out, decided that an encounter in which a will-o'-the-wisp can instantly kill any character at 0 hit points should be trivialized by a creature that can make anybody instantly fall to 0 hit points. So the deathly trap encounter that was built for you, you successfully navigated through intelligent design and decision making. And based on the fact that it was Johannan's overarching plan that negated most of the Banshee's effects, I'm awarding inspiration for great play there, Johannan. You guys head back to the town for Harkin's Clearing. And as you get there, it opens up into, once again, that kind of ramshackle tent type foundational city that you kind of saw before in the infancy stages of everything. And you kind of see Harkins back there. He's kind of working away at some stuff. And you see this older gentleman, kind of in his 60s or so. His red hair is kind of streaked with gray at this point in time. He kind of notices your approach, and he comes up gripping an axe in his hand, and he's like, "Who be ye? What are you doing here in my son's town? Don't tell me the druid sent you." And he kind of spits off to the side. He's like, "This is the Empire's land."
Where's my money? Give me my money. I earned it.
I take it you are Grendel the First, as opposed to Grendel's son.
My name's Granthal.
Damn it.
What be it to you? This is my land. The Empire ceded it to me.
I don't want your land. There's so many dead bitches trying to kiss you and stuff here. You can have this land.
Well, you'll be happy to know we got rid of the Banshee. We were talking
What Banshee? What are you talking about?
Hey, what Banshee?
There's a. Okay.
Do we?
You hear noises at night.
Have you been hearing singing at night?
Hi, there's a mournful song in the woods to the north. I plan on checking it out tomorrow.
Don't need to worry
We
about it.
already killed the mournful noise.
Fortunately, this is the past again, so we killed the mournful noises.
Yes, apparently we're back further than we were the first time we showed up, because
Then
we had already left the first time we showed up.
let's deal with those. You said the druids. Where are these druids you speak of?
Pox upon the nature-loving bastards. It's because of them that we're stuck in these woods. That's what I found out when we came here. The Fey bastards make their camp over a couple days' journey to the east. Found out when we got here, they're the ones that were causing the trees to rise up against us. But I told those bastards we'll never leave this land. The Empire's might knows no stopping, no boundaries. We're here to stay, and it's our right to harvest these trees in this wood for the might and glory of the Emperor.
There's a very small chance that those druids took what you said very matter of factly, and
because I
now
meant
you're
it.
stuck. But you'll never leave. We've been here for like 30 different years.
The first time we were here was about 40, and this is obviously before them, so...
Just
anyway,
to the druids.
I don't
We're going
know
to take care of them.
Point
what
us
you're
towards
talking
the
about.
druids. We'll take care of
Years
it. Your grandchildren and great-grandchildren need to be able to start paying back the Empire for their land. This has gone on way too long. I know for you it hasn't.
Ambrose, great-grandchildren. Ambrose is a lad of 10. He may be adventurous like his pa and myself, but I don't think he's that adventurous. He's too young to be having kids.
Okay,
He
we've
has
been through this.
grandchildren, but that's beside the point.
We've been through this.
We discussed this with your son after you disappeared.
What year is
We're
it?
going to take care of the druids. We'll fix them.
What year is it? It's 1523, of course.
Okay. We are from the future.
From what nonsense is this from the future?
Okay.
Name is Ambrose.
You're familiar with the Aether, yes?
Aye, that's why we're here to harvest these trees so we can build grand ships in the name of the Empire and get rich while doing it.
Okay.
We believe.
And the
in his
Aether's
eye.
been having fun with.
Someone has messed with the Aether around your camp, and it is now stuck in different time loop things going on. And so you're...
That's ridiculous.
We believe the druids may have put a curse on your camp. Or someone else. Could have been the forest in general. Who knows? But we.
Pox-ridden Fey bastards. I wouldn't put it past them to try to
I have a
curse this
question for
land.
you. I have a question for you, sir. Some of the people that we have spoken with on other trips through this outpost have said that some days they've woken up and seen it much like this, and in other days they've woken up and been in the great dining hall that you are going to be building. So have you ever seen someone who, other than us, who does not belong, that just suddenly appears one day, already in the city in the morning?
Of course not. The only people I've seen besides you coming here were just the people I brought here with me. My son, the various loggers that to build this city. We've only been out here about 2 weeks.
Alright.
We're.
Go investigate the noise. It's a banshee.
I have to. We need to figure out what that cry is. It upsets the men at night. I'm setting out tomorrow.
No, you're not.
If you do not hear it tonight, will you stay here?
The Kai comes every night, but
If you do not hear it tonight, will you remain here?
I suppose I would.
Well, then we just hope that the time flux worked and that that it's been taken care of from this point forward instead of when we originally took care of it in 64. Now then, we need to deal with the druids, free up the trees, get back, check in with Ambrose, and get started building our base.
So it is in the evening. Are you guys gonna try to camp out here?
Why not?
Not in
At
this
this point in time,
village.
In the town.
So at this point in time, you know, you have Grunthal, you see Harkin and some of the lumberjacks in the city. They're all, you know, busy whiling away, essentially. You guys could choose to camp here if you wanted to.
So on our way out, I'm just going to call over. Good to see you again, Harkin. You'll meet us in a few.
You call out to Harkin, and as you do so, he looks up. He's like, he kind of waves, a little confused. He's like, "You're back already?"
What?
Wait, what?
Yes.
We are. We already took care of the banshee for.
Wait, is this
What's Banshee?
adult Harkin or not? Like a
It
little kid.
looks just. It's Harkin, just like normal, like you spoke to before.
Hey,
Wait, so there was somebody new and somebody old.
Wait, can we go?
Yes,
Let's go find the guard. Let's go find that fighter, the mercenary.
Okay, I think you both won. I think you both won your bet on if we were going to run into somebody who knew us or somebody who didn't. They were both here. Apparently.
As you're talking,
Here, to go
Harkin
back.
walks up to approach you. He completely seems to ignore Grenthal on the side, and he's like, "Did you change your mind about spending the night? I'm still planning to go out tomorrow to search for my father."
Wait, who's your father again?
Grenthal, we had this discussion.
Apparently they can't see each other through the time zones, and we're completely messed up now. Okay.
Let's
go
find.
What about this guy here? What's his name?
What guy? Okay.
They can't see each other. They can't interact with the future. They can't interact with the past.
Can we take their hands? Take their hands and make them touch each other.
Okay. Do you try to do that, Drazar?
I ask for their hand. I say,
okay.
Both of you, please give me one of your hands.
They both are. Both of who? And they sound very confused. But they reach out. They reach their hands out to you.
And like, I grab both of them with my feathers.
You grab their hands and you pass straight through them, and you get this chill that touches through you as you reach through. And it just completely passes through their corporeal form, and this shimmering coldness kind of echoes into your hands where you touch them, and they just kind of look at you, completely don't regard the fact that you kind of passed through them, and they're like, "What do you want our hands for?"
Well, I can't touch you, so there's that.
What are you talking about? Of course you can touch me.
Touch me. Or hold my hand.
So he reaches out to hold your hand, and Harkin's hand kind of passes through you, and he's like, "Well, if you didn't move your hand away, of course I would grab it."
Okay.
Why are you playing these games?
Grab my arm.
I just don't want to be here. Where are the druids? Just point to the druids, and I'll go see them.
So Grenthal tries to grab your arm, and he passes through you as well, unable to find purchase. And he's like, "Well, stand still, you slippery bird bastard!"
I sit on the ground and I say, "Step on my face."
This is getting sit on my face.
Like, I don't have time to play these games with you.
It's not a game.
Ah,
Go ahead and do it.
they just kind of get this weird look on their face, each of them in their own separate way. And Harkin kind of goes up and goes to kind of kick you, and he kind of passes through, but he just doesn't register. He's like, yeah, even on the ground, you shift away from me being able to contact you. What the hell?
This is exactly what I'm talking about. Stuff is happening to you guys.
Each time they kind of pass through you, get this cold chill that reminds you very much of the chill you felt when you were in the Banshee's mound, and it kind of this touch of cold. And go ahead and make a religion check with advantage, Drazar. You get the feeling as this goes on that this isn't necessarily an issue with time warping. They're not alive. These are ghosts. They're trapped here, unable to pass on, and they're actually just dead spirits, constantly reliving the day before their death.
Oh no. I walk over to Johnny, who I believe to be the most other religious person, and I ask.
Would be accurate.
I ask him, do we tell them they're dead? Very quietly.
Not you guys, those other guys. Those
no, it's whispering.
Okay. So far, we've just sat and talked in front of them the whole damn time.
I'm trying to think of some way that we could unbind their spirits, but I don't really. I'm not equipped with that kind of magic.
Druids.
You're not there, Korg. You're at the bar.
Is there a lake somewhere near?
There is.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go dip a.
No, Korg, you stay away from bodies of water.
I don't think they wouldn't believe you anyway. There's no point.
You're right. Can we free them with the help of the druids?
Unless the
you don't
druids
know.
are the ones.
We'll have to see the druids and figure out what's going on.
I feel like this may be the power of that ghost that we fought earlier.
It's possible. We can ask him about it.
Grenthal and Grenthalson, do you all know the direction of the druids? We wish to help you in the best way we can.
So, Harkin, the son of Grenthal, is very confused on why you said Grenthal and Grenthalson. He's kind of flummoxed. He's like, my father knew more about that than I did. That's why I have to go search for him tomorrow and figure out where he went in this mournful wail that's coming from the north. But I'm sure if I find him tomorrow, I'll know more about what's going on, and perhaps we could maybe put a stop to them trying to harass us out here. And Grenthal, oblivious to his son, answering, since they exist in different times of death, much more forcefully, like, I know where those mangy fey bastards are. Camped out about 2 days northeast from here. Some sacred sanctum that they have. I claim that we're trying to invade their area, but the Empire owns this island now. It's ceded to me by right. If they've got a problem with it, they can go stuff their fey up their arse.
Well said.
All right. Well,
Okay.
we know where we're going.
We will go and deal with the druids on behalf of you and your settlement. Do we want to get a head start, or do we want to just camp outside of town again?
I
This is actually super depressing here now.
don't have too much problems with staying here now.
Should we sleep with the ghosts? I'm not feeling it.
You guys want to camp out here?
Can I look around and
I want to know how. I want to know how loud you were when you said, "Should we just sleep here with the ghost?"
I wasn't talking as Korg. I guess that was my bad.
He's at the pond,
Okay,
remember?
just checking.
Or the lake.
So can I look around and just see if I see the young lady that disappeared that was the dude, like a ghost wandering that looks like it might be around the same.
So you're down at the lake. You kind of look around. You don't see anybody that kind of matches Carowin's description at this time, but you do get this heavy sense of something like not quite right in the area. Occasionally, as you look at certain people, you see the flickering energies between the camp kind of. Sometimes it's tents, sometimes it's the log cabin with the feast hall, sometimes there's a dock there and then the dock kind of vanishes as you look at it. The further away you get from Harkin and Grenthal, the more the images around you, Korg, kind of shift around into these different appearances of different moments in time.
Okay, walking back to the group, kind of loudly, I guess.
And it kind of merges as you get closer towards them engaging with Grenthal and Harkin. The images kind of merge closer to that tent structure and you stop seeing the flickering energies there.
Hey, you guys notice all the weird things going on? Like 1 minute there's a dock, and then on another minute there's not. Also, why it looks like maybe it has something to do with that tent. I point out. Turning to both of the ghosts. Well, do you care if I look inside the tent?
Which tent? Well, confused. What exactly are you trying to look at?
Oh, living arrangements and stuff. I'm very into interior decorating and things. I just want to see how the Outlanders live in these neck of the woods. My tent was never that fancy when I was growing up. Also, I didn't have a tent.
Oh, okay. You can look at our tent if that's. But Harkin, he's like, well, I said you guys were welcome to stay here, so if you want to stay here, that's fine.
Thank you. I want to go up to the tent that seems to be where maybe the focus is, or did I hear?
It's not really focused around the tent. It's more focused on the people.
Oh, okay. I thought there was like one specific tent that seemed to kind of have most of the energy or most of the feeling around it. So
No, it's more the people.
Well, then I don't have any idea. I'm gonna go look inside of a tent anyway, I guess.
You look inside. It's sundry foodstuffs, cot, various woodworking tools, stuff like that.
Ooh, the cot looks
Ish taco.
comfortable. Go lay down on it.
It looks like Korg decided he was spending the night here.
I mean, I just want to see if I can lay on the cot.
Oh yeah, you can lay on the cot. It feels pretty firm.
Without breaking it?
It sags a lot. It's but these are good woodsmen. Like they build good quality things. It groans under his weight, but he's okay.
Poke my head back out. Guys, look, the tents are really comfortable, and there's a cot in it.
We can just stay here then.
That works. Obviously, it appears that the issue we thought we were dealing with here isn't the actual issue, so let's just figure out where we're going to rest up for the night and get a fresh start in the morning.
Sounds good to me. I'm with the captain.
I agree with the captain as well.
So you guys choose to camp here for the night. All right. It is it's been 4 hours. Do you guys want to continue to press or do you want to end for the night here?